Hello, hello, hello. Let me move my mic so it's actually in position. Actually be set up for stream is kind of the idea. We're running a little late this morning, but that generally happens on a Sunday. But yes, hello everybody. Welcome to stream. Smalt, congratulations on not only the first, but also for your free stream streak. Welcome back. And Sammy, thank you for all the hearts. Welcome in. I hope we're all doing well out there today. I did unmute my mic. I did. You're peaking a little bit. I ran out of time to do a sound check because I decided I wanted to do makeup again today. I felt like doing a glitter look. Not that you're seeing any of the glitter because I haven't turned on my lights. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, first off, raiding straight in. Thank you, Rambling Court Jester. Thank you for the raid. But also, can we just take a moment to look at Smalt's followage there? Because Smalt has now been following me for 8 years. Like, talk about OG on the channel. That's incredible. My nose has immediately started running. Smalt, thank you so much for being here for 8 years. That is amazing. Happy 8-year anniversary. And yes, thank you for doing the shout out for Rambling Court Jester. I believe most of the crew here will be following Jester, our pun master, but if not, you should get on over there. Lots of fun, chill games, and there's been some sticker colouring, there's been some art, lots of games though, and it's just a good chill time. Lots of really cute games as well, and a words PNG tuber of wolf words. This bodes well. This bodes well for the day. We were already wording hard. And Samsara has been following me for a year, 9 months, and 21 days. Wow. Yeah. Almost 2 years for your follow age, Sammy. Long time. But yes, kia ora to our raiders. It is wonderful to have you here, and you have to drive to Kentucky, so to end earlier than usual. All good. I was just about to do my, if you need to do the raid and run, the post-care, all that sort of good stuff post-stream, you are always welcome to do that. You're always welcome to hang out here too. So thank you for coming in and raiding in. If you got to get going, you got to get going, but if you can hang, we're here. Wolfie VTuber, yeah. All the good stuff. So yeah, it's Sunday. It's Sunday Fun Day. It's meant to be the day that I do other stuff than colouring, but it's become a colouring day. But I don't mind that because I like colouring. It's been a good Sunday so far. It's 10 o'clock. I woke up at 3 a.m. and then 4 a.m. and then 5 a.m. with back pain. So it was a interesting night. But at 7 a.m. I was still in bed to play D&D. Played a couple hours of D&D this morning. It was actually a really fun game this time. And then, yeah, just rolled out of bed, got ready, popped to the markets. I was trying to find cucumber. No one had cucumber, which was sad. And yeah, now we're back here ready to carry on. So, what we were working on last time, colouring is fun. I hope you're enjoying your prize from my birthday stream. I'm looking forward to seeing some colouring in that. Maybe one day. I should probably turn on my lights. That might help too. Just so we can get some more light, eh? Now, I hope I didn't do the really smart thing of cleaning up And I did put away all the markers I was using. Cool. Oi. Desk is a little bit chaotic today because we got a lot of stuff out. But we're back to working on this page from Serenity Firefly. Everything's shiny. So we started working on the background last time, and so I'd like to finish off this fire sky and then start working on this ground and background and just get all this like back elements done so that I can see how much more I need to push the shading on the characters. And at some point we're going to have to do the ship, which is actually going to be quite terrifying for me. I've been dabbling a little bit with like the shiny metal reflex, but we've still got some work there. Disney Queen, hello, welcome back. How are you going today? And thank you for the good vibes. I hope everybody is feeling those good vibes today. I am having an excellent day so far. I am very excited because at some point today, the wonderful Sammy is going to be here. At some point, she will be traveling today and will eventually turn up at my place, and I'm very excited. I had ran out of time to do everything I wanted to do before stream, so I haven't changed the bed sheets or cleaned up all the stuff that I wanted to clean up or put on the load of washing, but it was like, oh, we got to get going. We got done what we could get done. Luckily, Samsara is wonderful and accepts my place, however my place is, and it's a lot better than it's been some other times, so I'm proud of what I got done. Just not everything I wanted to get done, but I also knew that would be a lofty goal. I'm good. My parents and I start packing for the Disney cruise in 4 weeks. Heck yes! That sounds so exciting. Thank you for the shout out for Sammy. And yes, if you're not already, you should be following Sammy. Wonderful variety streamer. Plays a lot of different styles of games. Lots of puzzle games, lots of indie games, lots of all sorts of games. But also does like sewing, mini painting. He's going to be a computer building stream. He's going to be all sorts of stuff. And while she's here, we're going to try and maybe do some Unravel too. So, could be some me on Sammy's channel. And Sammy will be in the background of some of my streams. I did not get the table clear to give Sammy a workstation. Dan, hello. Oh, that's a beautiful background. Thank you. We are getting there with the fire sky. I'm very pleased with it. I really like the fact the sky looks like it's on fire, and as Fudd pointed out last time, it's actually really appropriate for a show that's just so much about the sky and being in the sky. Like, yeah, so very pleased. Right, just make sure. I think I need another paper towel just to dry off the glass. So I just cleaned off the glass, the like remaining marker that was there, because I can't remember what color I put where. So just baby wiped the glass, easy cleanup. I should have changed my cup of water because I had to use some inks yesterday and it's full of ink. I do apologize. I am just going to go and quickly change my cup of water. As you can see, my painting cup is desperately needing changing. And we'll make sure we put this back on. Took it off while I was doing my hair. So for anyone that hasn't seen this lovely piece of jewellery, this is my medic alert alarm. So if I trip over, I can press this button and it will summon people to come and assist me. It's one of my many safety features living here alone. Whew. Considering I nearly just wiped out, it's probably a good thing we put it on. Okie dokie. Apologies, it's something I normally check before stream, but we were running rather late today. So how's everyone doing? It's not too bad, streaming for 15 minutes and we're getting into it. It's pretty good by my accounts. I usually ramble for the first half hour. Let's get into it. Right, I wasn't using mini brown. I didn't like that brown. I was using the extra deep rose. No, we just dropped a droplet of water. It's okay. It'll blend out. It'll blend out. It'll dry itself off. And just blend those colours in a new interesting way. But it just also means I can't start over here now because this area is wet. Yeah, Disney Queen's going on a Disney cruise, which I'm very pleased to hear about how accessible they are. And that's really, really wonderful. So I'm very excited for you. I saw there is a new Disney stained glass colouring book that is at like the warehouse, which is like a local equivalent of Target or Walmart, and that's one of the ones that I just do like brainless colouring in. I just grab felt tips and colour in sections, and I've just about finished my first one, so I was like, maybe I need to grab the second one because it's quite a good one to have for just doing that. It's like, do I want to actually try colouring it properly this time? But I really like having it just as is. Okay, no, it was just me. Thinking that the lights were flashing. So yeah, we're just going to keep working away on this one slowly. So if you haven't seen what we're doing, we're using Crayola Supertips and I colour on a non-porous surface. In my case, it's just the glass from a frame that broke. And use a little bit of water and it turns the ink into a watercolour, which you can then apply to your page. And that is how we have coloured this entire page. My lights are blinking, which makes me think the connection's not quite right. Alright, so darken you up just so we get that contrast between the light and the dark. We will also be going over sections of this with Posca to sort of define edges and stuff like that, so that'll also help a bit. The music feels exceptionally loud today. I don't know if it seems loud for you guys. It just seems very loud for me. There we go. I can at least turn it down for me. And that'll stop it picking up in the mic too. I didn't also do a sound check before stream. Hey. So yeah, it is Sunday here. I hope your Saturdays or Sundays are going well. Tomorrow is a public holiday for my region, so I do not have work. So the plan for tomorrow was to do a bonus stream because I don't have to work and we have that mini DIY kit that I brought for, thank you for the applause, for what was going to be my anniversary stream, and then we had to do that other piece first. So I still have that kit to build, so I was thinking about doing that, but that was before Sammy was coming. Sammy still has to work, of course, so she will be working. So I could still be building that. I could always do more colouring. I could play some video games. I don't know. We're just going to see how we go, see how we feel. My mum is doing a market nearby. So I could also put you guys on my phone and we could do a little local tiki tour and go visit Mum at the markets again. I found my phone mount for hooking my phone up to my walking frame. So I can mount you guys up again and take you for a walk to the markets tomorrow if you'd like. Because I do have to take her over a coffee. I should have picked up some milk. I should have picked up some milk because Samsara needs milk for her coffee. I should have done that. Sammy, if you can hear me, you may want to pick up some milk as you arrive into town. I don't drink milk, so I don't keep milk in my fridge. I have oat milk. But I don't drink regular milk, because lactose. I will still eat cheese, though, like most lactose intolerant people I know. Because cheese is just heaven. Oh, I went outside for 2 minutes. I can drink milk as long as it's skim milk. Yeah, because there's less of the milk fat and less milk proteins. Yeah, I find if I just even have a little bit of milk, it's enough now. Because I've just not had milk for so long. Like, I had a coffee, and they wanted like $1.50 to switch to oat milk, and the coffee was $4.50, and I'm like, no. And I was wanting specifically to get like a long white. I normally drink black coffee, but every once in a while, long white, flat white. Every once in a while, I will drink a milky coffee just for a change and a bit of variety. But I'm pretty much a black coffee girl. But yeah, they wanted $1.50 to switch to oat milk, and I'm like, no, like most of the time they'll charge you 50 to 80 cents to switch to oat milk. It's like, which again, I drink milk coffee so irregularly it's not really an issue. And this time I was just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna suffer. I'm not paying $1.50 for oat milk. And I suffered for that decision. I should have paid the $1.50. Just not worth it. Good vibes. All the good vibes. But yeah, it's been a good vibes weekend actually. I ended up spending 8 hours in the Discord yesterday. I did some digital editing of the original art that I'd drawn. So I needed to clean up the background of that and then clean up I just made an ink splatter background. So I needed to bring the two together. Because I also needed a version with no background for something else. And so I spent 5 hours editing that and just hanging with Smalt and Abby on the Discord yesterday. And that was really fun. It was lovely to hang out with y'all. Sammy popped in for a while too, and we went shopping with Sammy. Yeah, just a lovely time in there. And then just curled up in bed, fell asleep pretty quickly. It was a good, productive day. And it felt good at the end of the day. Again, I didn't quite get everything done that I wanted to get done, but I got a lot of things done. I was very pleased to get so much finally done. I also wasn't expecting that image to take 5 hours to edit, though. Oh, it took so long. Yeah. I think it's really fun just going, like, seeing where someone else lives and seeing the differences, even in mundane everyday things like going to the supermarket, seeing the differences is really fascinating. Alright, let's actually just quickly rearrange this because that's not quite wide enough. There we go. Cool. So yeah, hopefully today we will entirely finish off this background. That would be really lovely as a starting point. Obviously I'd like to get a lot more than just that done, but if we can start by getting the background done, that would be a win. So you can see here the splat is starting to dry, so we'll have a little bit to clean up there just to sort of blend out that big ring there in particular, because that makes it really obvious it's a splat. It's not so bad here, but here we could do a little bit. Sort of blend the two together. Sorry, have to finish some things. Have fun. All good, Dan. You are always welcome to be in here. You're always welcome to lurk. And if you've got to do things, you're always welcome to do that too. It means you're doing, living your life. And that's important too. I thank you for being here. I appreciate when people can pop in, even if it's just popping in for a couple of minutes to say hi. It means a lot. Oh, I'm already so itchy today. Where are my allergy medications? There you are, hay fever meds. 2 seconds. We're also just going to take a medication because I feel itchy and fluey and I just popped outside, so I know it's hay fever. Kick in fast, please. Do 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 do. So yeah, I also had a video go live on YouTube yesterday because I finally did a task that I've been wanting to do for a while, but has been very difficult for me to do, and that is unhauling books. I removed 18 books from my collection. It was very difficult for me, but I am proud of myself for doing it. And most of them are out of the house now. I still have the mushroom book here, and I don't know what to do with the mushroom book. Because it's such a, for those that don't know the mushroom book, it is the worst colouring book I have ever bought. It is atrociously bad to the point it's hilarious. It is so bad, and I don't feel good giving it because it's such a terrible colouring book. But it's like, what do I do with it? So I almost want to just keep it for the lols, but not consider it part of my collection. Just have it as that sort of like, this is the worst colouring book I've ever brought. And I don't know, like, it doesn't feel like a book I could give away because it's just that bad. How are we doing out there today? Is anyone doing any colouring or projects? If you are lurking while you do other things, it's also incredibly valid. Is this the same yellow? I'm sure it was fuzzy yellow duckling I was using. Maybe it just had a bit of the orange bleeding into it. I have a meat bun. Yum. Right, so this section of cloud comes in front because it's in front of the planet here. So we need this to be not with shadow like there. So we could do that section in shadow and do shadow underneath, like we were doing down here where we just had a section that was in front. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. I actually haven't had my usual amount of pre-stream coffee today. I usually have a couple while I play D&D, but I wasn't able to mobilize out of bed, so I only just managed to get my body loose enough to get out of bed by the time we were done D&D, and then I was like, gotta get in the shower, gotta get dressed, gotta get ready for stream, gotta have breakfast. I usually am on a lot more coffee. I have been hydrating though, thank you, Smalt. This lives beside my bed with pain medication, so I can take pain meds anytime I need to without needing to mobilize to get a drink. A stretch and a candy redeem. Thank you so much. We will do some finger stretches. I am watching the hand a bit today. She got very crunchy yesterday with all the digital editing. So if we need to, we will be putting on some compression gear. Feeling okay at the moment, but we'll see how we go. So we'll just do some hand stretches. And candy I have nearby because I opened this one up yesterday and then ate most of the packet. Thank you, Smalt. Just remembered as well, I have to send my mum a message. My mum may pop in a little bit later on this afternoon into stream. Yes, it's my actual mum, because she does come out and hang out and stream. She also lurks sometimes in the background. But only when I'm doing art. She's not interested in the games. It's like, well, I appreciate you anyway, mum. Yeah. Kiwi mum camo, maybe. Yeah, it depends on her day. No, not today. The market is tomorrow for Mum. She goes to church because it's Sunday, so she'll be at church at the moment. Provided she got a ride this morning with one of her friends. But yeah, she started going to her church, which, you know, her choice. Not my cup of tea. But I'm glad to see her socialising and actually getting out of the house, which is something very important for her. So that in particular, I'm very glad to see her making friends and getting out of the house. And, you know, that social aspect, it's actually very important. So it's very easy to not leave the house when you don't have reasons to leave the house. Like this morning, I made myself go for a little bit of a walk outside because otherwise it would have been 3 days since I left the apartment. It's like, yeah, we just need some fresh air, so we just wandered around the farmer's market for a bit. It's not that far, I just walked around the block essentially, but we got outside and we did a little bit of a walk because I know that's also very good for me. I don't know why this popped into my head, but when I took, because I keep a set of medication beside my bed, so I took my painkillers when I woke up this morning, but I didn't get to take my brain vitamins because they weren't beside me in the bed. Also, hi Chai, thank you for the good vibes. Thank you for doing the shout out for Chai, who is a wonderful Kiwi streamer, plays a lot of indie games and chill cozy games, but a lot of Outer Wilds at the moment too. And wonderful, wonderful Kiwi streamer. Also, masters in geology and knows a lot about rocks. So if you want to learn about rocks, very cool place to go to. And beans. Oh my gosh. Let me take these brain vitamins and then... Oh, yeah. I just realized I hadn't taken my antidepressants. Right. We did the goods. Hi, Beans, as well. And yes, Chai, absolutely. If you need to lurk away, lovely, you know you're always welcome to lurk in here. I appreciate you being here. Hello, Beans. Hello. We've just done a shout out, but we will get a shout out for Beans when that is working again, when time allows. Beans is another wonderful streamer here on Twitch and does colouring. Works in the Beauty of Horror colouring books primarily. Does have some Disney colouring though, just saying. But really, really gorgeous, gorgeous colouring. And it's a really good, lovely chill time. I ended up lurking there most of yesterday morning while I was doing some documentation, typing out 20 pages of documentation. And it was just wonderful to have as a chill background stream while I worked away and get to look up every once in a while and see some beautiful colouring. I also definitely need to take a little bit of a walk outside at least. Yes. Just got caught up about chatting, get outside for even a bit of fresh air. It definitely is something I've noticed is if I go several days without leaving the apartment, which is very easy for me to do. Thank you for doing a shout out for Beans. That I don't feel good. Like even just forcing myself out for a walk around the block, I feel so much better. So it's something I'm trying to integrate more into my routine is every day, even just going for a walk around the block. It depends on my mobility of the day, but even down to the rubbish bins, like just getting outside. This looks amazing. I love the colours and the effect. Thank you so much. And Rivy, hello. I see you on YouTube. What a nice Sunday morning surprise. You can keep me company while I get ready for 20 minutes. Yay. The sky looks gorgeous. Thank you. I am really loving the fire sky. The fire sky is just making me so happy. I wasn't going to do the fire sky, but I'm really glad that we went fire. Beady baby. Hello. Hello, hello. How are you going? Lovely. All the friends arriving in. I always pop on YouTube while I get ready. Keeps me focused. Yeah, well, that's part of the joy of the dual streaming is that I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So it doesn't matter what platform you're on. It's also good if, say, your work happens to ban Twitch, but it doesn't ban YouTube. Just got home from a family lunch. Nice. Oh, food. I hope it was a lovely time and you got to eat some delicious food and have a good catch up with family and just had a good time. I'm okay. Still can't see on my right eye. Oh, noes. Thank you for doing the shout out. Rivi's currently joining us on YouTube, but Rivi is also on Twitch. They are a wonderful chill stream and do watercolor and glass work. It is a really good chill time. I had them up on Saturday night while I was also in the Discord call with Andromeda, and after I did my digital editing, and it was just good background noise while pottering around and just good chill lurky vibes, you know, just those good peaceful streams that gives you some company in the background while you're doing things too, and beautiful artwork. My favorite kind of stream is just the kind of stream you can just have up and just vibe with. We like the vibes. We like the good vibes. Smalt is a lovely bean. We adore Smalt here. Literally rule 10. And Smalt we trust. It's never seen me wrong. We had fun. I'm glad to hear that, BD. I am glad to hear that. Oh, itchy. Alright. More of this deep rose, please. Because I really want to darken this area up a bit. So it's like really receding back. And I uploaded another colouring page this week, which is always free. I love making art accessible to everyone. Makes me very happy. That's so cool to hear, Rivi. Yes. Do, 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 do. Good vibes, all the good vibes. Okay. I think I'm just going to skip straight to the read, to be honest. Start bringing in some of this red. I don't know what colour I'm doing for this planet yet. Or the moon. And I think there's another planet down here too, by the look of it. Haven't worked out those ones yet. Do do do. All the sky objects. So many sky objects. Alright, so let's switch to this other brush, just so I'm sure there's no brown in there to contaminate the yellow. Do 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 do. Wash and Zoe have the same colour pants on, which makes me think they did it on purpose as a couple. Oh, cute. Yeah, I haven't started going in and doing like secondary shading. Like I've done a little bit on Mal's pants, but I haven't really done a lot of secondary shading on most of the characters so far. So, but it's at a point where like the white of the background, because it's so much white, it's making it difficult for me to see where I need to add the contrast in here. So this is why I decided to switch to the background. And then when that background's in place, we'll know, you know, because I'll have more tones in there and less white, how much more I need to push these characters so they pop out. Mewtwo, hello. This is turning out lovely. I wish I had your patience do something as complex as this. Thank you so much. It does take a little bit of time, but I actually really enjoy the process with the markers. I don't know, something about just slowly building up the colours just really appeals to me. But yes, it would definitely be a lot quicker to just slap on some colours with some pencils. Although it's me and knowing me, probably wouldn't be that much quicker. It's fun. I don't know, I enjoy it. But if you enjoy just like quickly slapping down flat colours because you just want to fill out a page, that's also valid colouring. Like, just as valid. And it would look just as good. How are you going today? It is lovely to see you in the YouTubes. Fillian's new show has been viral on TikTok and he's so charming. Oh. I think the last thing I watched him in was Castle for a while, but I didn't carry on too far with that one. I'm also not on TikTok. Like, I technically have a TikTok account, but I'm also one of those people that just got very sucked into TikTok, and I'm well aware that it is something that I can lose a lot of time in, so I just don't have the app because I will blink and 8 hours would have gone by. I know, like, with Instagram shorts and YouTube shorts, like, there will be times when I will literally zone out and I will blink and it's been an hour and a half, but I will only let myself watch them at my desk because then my back will start pinging. And it's like, oh yeah, we need to move. And that will pull me out of the zone out. So yeah, it happens every once in a while where I will have zoned out for an hour and a half and I'm like, oh my God, where did the last 3 hours go? Or something because I've just shorts. I am so bad at getting sucked into them. So I really, really try to avoid them. Which is a big reason why I also don't make short form content, because occasionally I do, but I also know me and I will post something and then I'll see something and then I'll be like, oh, and then I'm down the rabbit hole and it's been 4 hours. Yeah. It's effective. Yeah. Oy. Right. Oh. Let's get a little bit more water onto this one. It's drying out. The addiction of short form content's too real. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I won't let myself go on the app on my phone, because I know me. So yeah. I did log into TikTok on the computer recently just to watch like something that was sent to me, and then I very quickly left because I know me. It's like, you watch the one thing that's been sent to you and then you leave. Haven't left yet. Oops. Waiting on this train to leave. Leave so I can. When I get there, I'll come back on. No worries, Rambling Court Jester. Make sure you drive safe. We'll be here for a while. And, you know, if we go before you're back, that's okay too. Like, you're living your life. Being at my stream is not mandatory. I'm not sitting here going, where is so-and-so? They're not here right now. They can never come back. No. Like, if you're not here, you're living your life. And I love that for you. It means you're actually experiencing life. And I'm here as part of that experience. But if that experience takes you outside the house to do other things, that's also just as valid. And I can't wait to hear about said other things. All the good vibes today. Thank you for the rip. Hey, Sven. Yeah, well, I just like being here. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you like being here, because I like your being here. So we were talking yesterday about how I'm technically a content creator. I hate that term. I hate the term influencer. I hate the term content creator. And I acknowledge that that's what I am, and I hate it. But out of the content that I make, live streams are actually my favorite, because this feels the most organic and natural to me, because it's literally just me hanging out with y'all while I color. Like, this is the stuff that I enjoy doing the most, because I just press a button, go live, you've got you all there, and we just chat about stuff. I love streams. Streams are my favorite thing to do, which is why when I start getting overwhelmed and I start dropping stuff, stream is usually the last thing I drop, because it's the thing I enjoy the most. Influencer. And so, yeah, I really enjoy streaming, and I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me here, because it's like, you know, it's just me sitting here coloring and chatting, but I'm glad y'all enjoy it so much, because I really enjoy y'all being here. You're one of my favorite influencers. I like chilling around different art channels. Art channels are a vibe. It's like so good, so good. I'm going to be chilling while I work on my animation. No worries. I hope it all goes well. You know you're always welcome to do the work lurks here. I love when people are like doing creative stuff while I'm doing creative stuff too, because honestly that's what I do, is I watch creative streams and I am colouring and doing things as well. There's something about arting together. It's kind of like body doubling, but in the creative. I feel like you're more of an enabler, really. Yeah, I think that's it, because it's like, I'm not going to be like, you have to buy this product. I'm going to be like, oh, you want to get into it? Okay, cool. Here's the cheapest, easiest way to do it. Here's a bunch of ways to do it for free. It's like, if you want to spend some money, cool. But also, let's get you into this hobby as cheap as possible. Make sure you like it, and then we'll talk. I think I could post it in the Wits channel. Ooh. I am a little behind in catching up on some of my Discord posts, so I'll go and double check it. Was it the one that you did all the sketches for? No, I did see that one. There's been a couple of posts in the galleries that I haven't checked out, because I was going to check them out yesterday, and then my editing took 5 hours. I had so many things I was going to do yesterday. I was also going to work on some of Sammy's emotes yesterday. It's like, by the time I finished doing the cleanup on this image, it was like, yeah, it's been 5 hours of me crunching my wrists. I think we're done. It's like, I'll get your emotes eventually, Sammy. We are heading back to ads soon. In fact, we're getting the warning from Twitch that it's been nearly an hour. So for those that aren't aware, every hour we put down our tools for 3 minutes and we do some self-care time. So I'm going to put my brushes down and stretch and hydrate. Make sure you take this opportunity to also stretch, hydrate. Do you need to take meds? Do you need to grab a snack? Do you need to take a plate down to the sink, or take a bag of rubbish out, or change over the washing? What can you do this hour that is to look after you? So for me, I am due my next round of codeine. More pills. Back in time for the ads, as per tradition. Absolutely. It's tradition. It's the absolute tradition. Somebody arrives and we go to ads. It is a very important self-care tool for me, though, to take this 3-minute break. It has made streaming so much easier. There's the ads. Right. And while we're also in ads, I am also going to strap up my wrist, because we're starting to feel a little crunchy already. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Fork, fork. Self-care chicken time. There we go. Do. There's my water. There's my water. We do the wiggles. We do the stretches. We do the hydration. We do the meds. Don't need snacks. Still full. Thank you for the reminder about snacks. Gonna get a handful of nuts. Good choice. Good choice. Got about a minute left. I almost switched over to the other page that we're doing with this technique, the Garden of Fairy Tale Animals, because I was like, I kind of want to work on the animals, but then I was like, nah, I want to get the sky done, you know? So, once the sky's done, if I can figure out the ground, we might do the ground, or we might move on to the animals, I don't know. I don't know, we'll play it by ear. We also have on the go at the moment, this page here hasn't been touched since last time I showed it. So this is one in Garden of Fairy Tale Animals. It's using the same technique with the Crayola watercolours. The Supertips is watercolours. So, yeah. And then the other one that I have at the moment that I've been working on is this one here. This is sort of just being like choosing a section at a time. So I've just been working on the leaves at the moment. But I thought the birds were cute. This one I'm just colouring in the sections. So yeah, I'm quite enjoying that one. Ooh, that tip about buying nuts in bigger bulks, smart tip. Yeah, it is always worthwhile. My mum used to, when she could eat nuts, she would buy really big bags of each type of nut and then mix them into little Ziploc bags or little containers. So she had snack packets ready to go, essentially, of the mixes that she liked, and she'd chuck it in like a chocolate fish as well. So there'd be like a little sugar treat in there, and just basically had like a little mixed bags that she would make herself so she could put in the nuts that she liked. Definitely a good way to do it. Yeah, I'm really loving that one. As I was saying in the ad break for anyone that missed it, I almost switched to this one today because it's like, really kind of want to work on this one. But then it's like, no, I really want to finish the sky in this one at least. So we may switch partway through. We'll see how we go. You know how I am. But welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for taking that break with me. I did some stretches, took some pain meds, had some water, and gloved my wrist up because we are starting to feel just a little on the crunchy side. So self-caring early today. Now we will carry on with this fire sky. But yeah, it'd be nice if I could get these pages done, because they're also all, like, this one's an existing whip. This one's been a whip for a while. I started it last year, actually, when Vi was hosting a Firefly watch party in her Discord. So it would be nice to get this one done, so it's not only a whip done, but it's also the first page in this book, so it would mean I've technically worked in this book. The one in the Fairy Tale Garden of Fairy Tale Animals is technically also an untouched book. It's my only Konoko Agilsa book I haven't worked in, so it'd be nice to also get that one done. And then the Millie one is also a new book, and pretty much everything I've worked in this month has been an untouched book, so it's quite nice. Gotta go be human. All good, lovely. Take care, and best of luck doing all the human stuff. Speaking of wrists, it reminded me too that I should get more wrist exercises in if I'm at the computer a lot, especially typing and so on. Yeah, you definitely need to make sure you're looking after your wrist. This definitely helps a lot when I'm feeling my hands starting to go. I felt it like yesterday with all the digital editing and cleanup of the page. Like, it was worth it. It came together really well, and like, the final image has been well received. So It's like, it was worth it. It's just, it was a lot of cleanup. But yeah, I really enjoyed doing more original art, and I do want to do some more. I'm actually going to... Oh, that's what I have to do. I have to send Kasha a message. Should do that today, actually. Where'd my yellow go? Under here. Come here, fuzzy yellow duckling. Do 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 do. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Okay. Fire sky. Do, 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 do. So you'd be another front cloud. So we'll do you a bit more the yellows and oranges. Do 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 do. I think we've just about used all the yellow on the board here. Not that it's hard to get more, but you know. So I'm not sure if I just use a bright yellow Posca, the pale yellow Posca, ivory, or white for the edge of the clouds. There's still quite a few things and I'm not 100% sure how I'm colouring yet. Like I said, I still don't know what I'm doing quite for the planets. I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll just do like a dark brown for the ground. I don't know if that's like... Maybe we should do more terracotta. I don't know. Like, it's going to be a brown heavy picture. I know that much. Like, it's definitely oranges, reds, and browns. Maybe we should do this planet more reddy purple and bring some of this purple in of Inara's dress. I think fuchsia and mossy and olives. Ooh. Actually, olive could be good because we haven't really done a lot with the olives except for maybe a little bit worked into these characters. So like pulling on this sort of more greenish brown for the planet could be good for the like ground. We just made up a whole heap of the brown. The ground was yellow ochre kind of with brown accents. That could work too. That would pick up on the goldens of the fire sky. I do like ochre actually, because it's also not really a colour we've used too much around here, so it's something I could probably blend, like do as the ground without having to worry about losing too much from the background, from the foreground characters. have to play around with colours and figure out exactly what colours we've got available to sort of make as well. Yeah, all the fire yellow in the sky balanced out with earthy yellow in the ground. That's what I was thinking too. That sounds like a really good balance. Earthy yellow. And we could even probably bring in a little bit of moss green into that as like a variation tone. And then echo that in the planet above. Loving how upbeat the music is. Perfect amount of upbeat I need. I'm glad it's the exact same playlist I play every time. But I just feel like it's the perfect background noise. It just does. And I know, I like it. So I'm glad you do too. It's just stream beats. Because then I don't have to worry about the copyright, because it can be played on stream. I'm happy to provide the dopamine to your brain for the exact same beat, because it's not hard. I press a button on Spotify and it plays an entire list, and then I just hear a certain song and I go, oh, it's time to skip the Christmas album. And then at a certain point it's, oh, it's time to skip the second Christmas album. And then we're good. Though sometimes I forget, because I get so into the zone I don't hear that the Christmas album started. Oh my gosh. It's brewing! It's brewing! Oh gosh, I think I was on the phone recently somewhere and I could have sworn I had Christmas music. Oh gosh. If you can have Christmas in July, why not March? True, true. Like, I have the Christmas work in progress page that, like, I need to work on at some point. And I probably won't wait till Christmas to do it. I was thinking maybe I could, like, do it as Christmas in July, but if I get the mood to work on that page, I'll probably just work on that page. I can't believe it's almost been a year since we all met up. Oh my goodness, has it? Wow. Wow, was that a year ago? Damn. Sorry, I am doing something absolutely essential and updating my Instagram story with a progress shot. In the sky. Wow. It was really cool though. I'm so glad it worked out that we could actually meet up. And that just worked out so good. Because, yeah, it was like, oh no, like you're coming to New Plymouth when I was over at Gisborne. It's like, no, you're so close, but I'm not there. And then it was like, well, hang on. You're going to Gisborne too. When did that work out? So I'm so glad it did work out. We could all meet up together. No. Oh, I mean, you get to see me and Samsara together because she's driving down here today. So she'll be here at some point today. But it'll be together, but online. But yeah, I get Sammy for a little bit. I'm very excited. Fun. I do have fun with my friends. Okay, so now we start moving into less cloud cover and more of the dark red brown sky. Because the clouds get a little bit less down here. I should look up a picture of the ship. Is that meant to be a gap? You're not coloured in there. I don't know if that's meant to be a gap or a part of the ship. Let me get this section dipped. We need a reference. Firefly, Serenity, ship. I don't know what that bit's meant to be. maybe... I don't know. We're just going to encompass it as part of the ship. I'm not entirely sure. But that seems the most easiest to me. Gosh, if I could, if, you know, it didn't completely break copyright and all that, I would have Firefly playing as I coloured this and have it up on screen with you all, so we could all watch it together while we worked on this. Which I could technically do in a Discord hang, I guess. Yeah. My laptop would now handle me sharing screen, so I could technically do that. I should actually log into some of the streaming services on my devices instead of just my PlayStation in the bedroom. So I can, A, watch things on my laptop, but then we could also, like, play some movies and stuff like that. Gosh, imagine how people in the 1990s who grew up with stranger danger on the internet and online friends aren't real friends would think of us all now. I also feel like, in a way, Twitch is one of the best places to meet new lovely people because you can see them, but you can meet lots of diverse people with lots of unique life experiences too. Yeah. No, it's one of the joys, but also the downsides about our world is we are so connected now. And we are connected consistently, and we connect to so many people all over the place. So our expansion of the world has grown, our network is wider. Like, you know, when you think back to 80s even, before they had so much online, and it was like you go to the pub, you knew the people in your town, and that was your breadth of experiences. So now we have this globally connected world, and we can just have friends all over the place and learn so much about different cultures and different people and different viewpoints. But at the same time, because our connections are so wide and so expanding, and we're so connected all the time, connection isn't as deep, and there is a loss of that real life connection of, you know, knowing your neighbors, social gatherings with your locals, and that. Like, we've lost a lot of the physical connections that we used to have. So it's like these pros and cons to it, and that's why, like, one of the things that I often talk about is how I disconnect a lot from online, especially when I'm starting to feel unbalanced, because the fact that we are so connected all the time isn't actually healthy for us. We used to have a lot more downtime. We're also exposed to things a lot more than we used to be. We are consistently bombarded with advertising, with perfectly rendered pictures, and, you know, like glamorous lifestyles, and, you know, all this exposure that we just never would have had. So it's actually quite healthy to disconnect and step away for a while, which is why I do a lot of the time, which is why there will be things like, you know, I love seeing you all so active in the Discord, and yes, I may not get to it immediately. I do check everything as it pops in, just to, you know, make sure. And it's the same with my mods. I know my mods are just being like, yep, cool, just to make sure nothing, you know, icky is going on. But luckily everyone in the Discord is amazing. But I may not get in there and comment straight away, because I know myself, and that I need to sometimes just disconnect and step away for a while. And I encourage that of everyone. Yeah. It is really interesting how we can be more connected and less connected at the same time. And it's a fascinating concept that really intrigues me. It was one of the things that I did one of my papers on in university, was the effect of social inconnectivity versus, and its detriment to, like, physical connectivity, like online versus real life. Yeah. Online is important, and I think pressure makes it hard for me to disconnect from connecting online too. Yeah, there's, like, so for me, like, when I had to do this thing recently with this health practitioner where we were just talking about health in general, and there is a concept in Māori health that is used here in New Zealand. For those that aren't familiar with the kapu Māori principles, it uses the whare four walls principle, in that your overall health is a whare, or a meeting house, and it's supported by four walls, and all four walls have to be in perfect balance in order for this house to stand strong, for this whare to stand strong. So your four walls are your physical health, your mental health, your social health, and your spiritual health. And so physical health, mental health, mental health. Your social health is your connection with the world, your place in the world, your support network. And then your spiritual health is your place within yourself, your a sense of identity, your sense of knowing who you are and liking who you are. And it can also relate to a spiritual connection with, could be religion, could be the world, could be, again, that connection to your identity and your whakapapa, your genealogy, is part of spiritual health. So it's like you and your identity. So when I was doing this little quiz thing, so we were doing the mental health, and I was talking about that. We did the physical health part. Cracked me up because she had to read out the question. She's like, I just feel bad asking these questions. And the first question was like, how confident are you that you could run the length of a rugby field? And I just look at her and I'm like, I can't run full stop. And she's like, yeah, it's a 0. And then she just looks at the next question. She's like, I am so sorry. Can you walk up a flight of stairs without pain? And I crack up laughing. She's just like, I'm just going to put 0. I scored 0 out of 100 on the health section, by the way. But yeah, we got to the social part, and that was really interesting because all the questions were phrased as, do you have people that you could go and meet up in a cafe? And so I had this good discussion with her about physical connection socially versus online connection socially, because for me, I don't have many people locally that I could go and meet up with at a cafe. My mum would be a big part of it, but then mum and I are both limited mobility, and accessibility is a big issue. So we will quite often do a social catch-up via Messenger. I scored quite high in social interactions when we included streams, because as I said to her, I kind of count this as my social interaction. Like, I'm just hanging out and chatting with people, and I'm doing it in a manner that is comfortable for me. I'm in my safe space. I'm in my apartment. I'm in comfortable clothes. I'm in a position where if I'm in too much pain, I can leave at any point. I can mobilize. I've got all my accessibility gear around. So I'm a lot more comfortable in it than the effort to go to a cafe, because if I'm in a lot of pain, I'm not leaving the house. But with this, I don't have to leave the house, but I can still get the socialization that I know is important. So we're having this really good discussion about, at what point, because the way this survey was worded, it didn't account for that online interaction, which can be to a point, but then also some of it was about physical. So it was just talking about the balance between it and stuff. So yeah, it was just a really interesting discussion. I don't know what the point of this ramble was. Rambles! Also, social interaction physically is also voted for social clues and so on, because it's limited in a lot of online interactions as well. Yes. And that's another thing as well, is that it depends on your online interactions, because like hanging out in a video call with a bunch of people to play D&D is very different to being in a text-based forum, because like even the difference between having a camera on and off in a phone call can make a difference, because you get those facial expressions, you get those interactions. Like here I'm reading a text chat, and that is very different to if I was sitting here chatting with somebody, and I still am chatting with y'all, but it is different than having a one-on-one conversation. So this is what we had to kind of work out the differentiation between, you know, like at what point it was. Yeah, it's a really interesting thing when you're trying to break it down with someone who is doing this survey as part of a mental health and physical health and just general well-being assessment, basically. And like the survey obviously is being updated to include the Māori principles, and it does encompass quite a few more modern ideas, but of course it didn't account for someone like Twitch streaming and stuff like that. So and as someone who is also trained in psychology, talking with someone who's trained in psychology about the psychological assessment, we just had like a really good time. She was really cool too, this health practitioner. For a start, she has a lime green and black mullet, comes out, gets me from the waiting room and goes, "Kia ora, my name is yada yada. My pronouns are she, her." And she has the lime green and black mullet, rainbow key lanyard. And I just looked at her and was like, I'm going to like hanging out with you. It was so good. She's very cool. Very cool to have in a medical center. So honestly, I live for my doctor as well. She's so wild. She has a lazy eye, and she's just straight up. Like, I've been in the waiting room. The first time I was in the waiting room with all my joints blown up she was the GP that saw me and was like, I think this is inflammatory arthritis. I'm going to get you to a specialist. But she'd been away for several months. So I'd been seeing a locum who wasn't dealing with the issue. So I had waited till she had come back to see her. So she knew I'd been waiting to see her. I was her very first appointment back. She comes out to the waiting room, sees me sitting there using crutches to mobilize, sees my blown out ankle, sees all my blown out joints, just looks at me and goes, and I do apologize for the language here, but in the middle of the waiting room, my doctor walks out, looks at me and goes, "Well, this fucking ain't you, is it, Amy?" I'm just like, you're the coolest doctor. I could. I don't think I want to go for my PhD. Originally, there was a plan to go for a master's and look at possibly becoming a clinically trained psychologist. There was a couple of routes I was looking at going with the studies. So the initial plan was we get the Bachelor in Psychology. We do 2 years on-job training to get our accreditation as a certified counsellor under the New Zealand Association of Counsellors. And that gives me 2 years real-world experience as well. And then once we get certified, then we go to, we do a postgraduate diploma in art therapy was one route, which would allow me to be an art therapist. And because my major was in child and adolescence developmental psychology, that would obviously be my aspect is going for art therapy. And then I would be able to do things like integrating D&D as a therapy tool, which is in the middle of being studied right now. Therapy and role play already goes hand in hand. And there are people developing legitimate role play systems for therapy. So that was something that I was looking at moving into. There is actually a New Zealand company researching this right now. And that was something that I was looking at applying into. That was also part of my library work. I really enjoyed teaching the kids at the library, but it was also a thing for me about helping troubled kids with D&D. So really enjoyed doing that. Again, I started that for this illness, and that's why I had to step away. And then, if I didn't want to go the art therapy route, which was only 1 year study part-time as a postgraduate diploma, the other option was to move on to my master's, and having your master's means you can move into clinical psychology and you can become a psychologist. Now, psychology in New Zealand is quite a difficult field to get into, which is a shame because they're crying out for psychologists here. There are 2 universities that offer it, and they have less than 12 spaces between them per year. That is to do with placements because there is not enough people to train because you have to do workplace placements as part of your study. You have to do practicums, and you need a clinical psychologist who has been approved for training for this, and there is very few available. So the spaces are incredibly limited. You have to get an average of an A in your bachelor to even apply to go into your master's. I managed you have to get a B plus average, and I managed an A average in my degree because I was pushing to make sure I got that average so that I could move on to my master's if I chose to move into my master's. So yeah, that was part of maybe the initial plan, but of course all this was made before I got my diagnosis and I fell ill. Now I don't know what the plan is. I've learned to accept that we just roll with what we've got at the moment, and I'm enjoying what I've got at the moment. Right now, I work my 2 hours a day at the lab. I stream, and I really like what I am able to do. Like, there's definitely days I'm like, gosh, this sucks. I want to do more, and I just can't. Some days I can do more, and it's really nice on those days. And then some days it is what it is. But we make the most of what we can do, and I've learned to accept that right now, like if someone says, oh, where do you want to be in 5 years? I don't know, and that's okay. Because it is what it is. I don't know what the future holds right now, but we're making the most of what we can every day, and I'm happy with that. Yeah. I was going to say, like, dang, you could have done my geology's master's with that average. I didn't even manage to be average at best during undergrad studies. Oh, yeah. I mean, I did push myself pretty hard to make sure I got that A. I was aiming for that B plus average. Yeah. It is something that was important to me. And that's part of the reason why they invited me to be the graduate speaker, because despite everything that went on during my studies, I still managed to have one of the top grades in my graduating class. And yeah. So, Maria Flor, hello. I do apologize. Is that Spanish? I don't speak Spanish, but I appreciate you being here. There may be someone who can translate, or we might pull up some Google Translate.
So, what are the 3 kinds of rocks geologists recognize? This is not a test.
3 kinds of rocks geologists recognize? I'm gonna guess rock and roll. It's turning out to be spectacular. Thank you, Maria. It's Portuguese. There we go. Google Translate is wonderful. Oh. Go away. I did not know you could copy and paste text on as a layer on streaming. We're learning things. Alright, I hope this is right. Google Translate, be my friend. Indigenous, cemetery, metamorphic. Ah, okay. So, like, legit rock types. It's not a joke. I was expecting, like, rock and roll, rocking out, Oh, gosh. Speaking of rocking out, next weekend here in Namutu, New Plymouth, is WOMAD. So WOMAD is a massive event here. It's the world of music, art, and dance, and they take our bowl of twins. Vi! Take me out to the black, tell them I ain't coming back, burn the land and boil the sea, you can't take the sky from me. Yes. Thank you so much, Vi, for 15 months. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And that 1 year green badge as well. You're getting very close to completing the rainbow. Oh. How are you, lovely? And thank you for shouting out the wonderful Vi. I have already spoken at great lengths about the wonderful Vi. Discord hands for watching Firefly. That's where this page started. But also an amazing streamer, has been playing Final Fantasy VII. I was lurking in the stream on Saturday while I was chatting to Abby in the Discord. Such a cute game. So pretty. I don't know why I call it cute. It's not particularly cute, but it's just really beautifully graphicked. But also mini painting and variety and just good times and like a Baldur's Gate collab stream with amazing people and just genuinely a lovely, lovely person. So if you're not already, follow Vi. You won't be disappointed. And you'll find like 90% of the G squad there as well. We need a little bit more red. And I need more water in my eyedropper. Hey, Sammy. See you lurking in the shadows. Oh yeah, we need more red. Yesterday when I was doing the digital editing, the plan was to finish editing the picture, get some emotes done for Sammy, and also get a couple of emotes done, including the next bit emote for you, Vi. And I only managed to edit the picture, because it took me 5 hours just to do that, and by the time that was done, my wrist was like, no! So, we were hoping to get a couple of emotes done yesterday. I want to make a bread emote. Maybe a chili pepper emote, although we did say about Sammy maybe needing the chili pepper emote, so. But if Sammy has a chili pepper emote, I can still use it, so. Because then we get a spicy emote. But yeah, we didn't quite get there, unfortunately, because by the time I had finished my digital editing, it was like, I'm done. Wrist wants no more. But we got the page done and the final done. How are you today, Vi? How's your Saturday going? Rainbow sheep! Hello! Oh my god, glittery rainbow? Oh, that's such a good emote. Oh, it's glittery and it's rainbow. It's me in an emote. I love it. How are you going, lovely? It is so wonderful to see you. It's speaking of arts, I sent the first few. I sent in the first few Wonderlandiums. I'm waiting on invoicing, but the artists will be starting on them in April. That's exciting. I might need to hit up some of the You Drawn folks actually, because I've got quite a queue. I haven't had any info, so I might need to start hitting people up and be like, "Hey, you actually redeem this. What would you like?" I have done a few of them, but yeah. Alright. If you are not already, the wonderful Rainbow Sheep talking about, okay, rainbows. It's in the name. We love a rainbow here. But also really wonderful art stream. Very entertaining, high energy, full of sheep. Sheep that meep. It's just a really good time over there, and gorgeous, gorgeous digital art. So, so gorgeous. So, cannot recommend enough. If you're not already, hit that heart that's appearing in your Twitch chat and go follow the wonderful Rainbow Sheep. I'm good. Just getting some work done before dinner. Nice. Yeah, that part's tricky for sure. Yeah. I mean, it's just, yeah. I mean, most people have just been sitting on it for a while. So I've done a couple for Sammy. I've done Chai's and I've done yours, but I still have quite a few more in the queue. So I might just pull up the list and just start hitting up a few people and be like, hey, you redeemed a You Drawn. Have I got a description yet? Because I'm trying to do more original art this year as well. I really want to start doing some more original art. I'm really enjoying it. And it's starting to feel more and more comfortable on the wrist. It's still not as easy as it used to be. It doesn't come as naturally, but I still am feeling more confident about the original art again. So I still love colouring. There's always going to be colouring. Colouring is definitely my favourite part, but I do want to push myself to do more original art this year. So, and in order to do that, we need things to draw. So let's hit up some peeps about the You Drawns and be like, hey, you redeemed this. What are you wanting? For those that don't know, for 6 channel points, you can get a You Drawn redeem, in which I will literally draw you, or a character, or, yeah, you'll get a digital copy if I happen to see you, or you want to pay me for postage, or I have something else that's posting out to you anyway. I'll also post you the original, but otherwise you just get the digital version. Looks at the channel points. So yeah, for Vi's first one, which she had a couple from charity streams, we did an original piece for your Christmas card for Twitch. Chai has a drawing of Chai. Sammy has a couple of drawings. I also have a piece of art to colour for Sammy at some point. I really should do that at some point too. Yeah, I think that's all I've done for You Drawings so far. I know there's a few on the list. I'll have to find my full list to find everybody. I do have a list. And when I finally sit down and get StreamerBot re-downloaded to this computer, and then I can... Sammy did begin to teach me, and I think I know enough how to do a sound alert, and I have the wonderful clip of Samsara and the original song that she created for You Drawn. So we have an audio clip, so there will be like an actual proper redeem, not just like a little text message in the Twitch chat of, hey, you redeemed this thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do too, Vi. I have a secret section of my Discord only I can see, and I have the list in there. makes it very easy. Exactly that. Alright, we are getting there with this guy. So I think I can see actually what's going to be brown and red around here. So let's start marking that, because again, as we get down in the sky, there's less and less clouds and just more and more of this red brown. Which means we can kind of start marking where our little bits of clouds are. Oh, I am being yelled at by Twitch. Can you believe it's been another hour since I last told you that it had been an hour? Because it has. It's been an hour. So for those that don't know, every hour we put down our pens and pencils for 3 minutes and we do some self-care time. This does line up with the Twitch ads, which we do run every hour, but it also gives me an hourly reminder to move, which is incredibly, incredibly important for my arthritis, to make sure that I don't stream in pain. And I'd love to take this opportunity to remind you to also do some self-care. Have you moved in the last hour? Have you stretched? Have you hydrated? Do you need to take any medication? Do you need a snack? Do you need to take plates to the dishwasher, put some washing on, or take some washing out of the machine, take out some rubbish? What can you do in this 3 minutes to self-care for yourself? Do you need to go to the bathroom? I know it's very easy sometimes to not recognize that you need to go when you get engrossed in something. Heck yeah, stretches. Exactly. So we're going around here. So technically it would go there. And then we can build up from the bottom. So I'm just kind of pre-marking this. And that's right as the ad starts. Perfect timing. Alright, stretch time, wiggles time. Ooh. Stretchy stretch. Stretchy stretch. Oh, good chai. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk cookie. Oh, crack goes the back. Oh, crack goes the ankle. Pop goes the joints. Have you heard about the new sport called quiet tennis? It's like regular tennis, but without the racket. That's good. That's a good one, Jester. I like that one. Well done. Well done. Messages checked. So one more. Alright, welcome back everybody. I hope you had a little bit of self-care. I hope you got what you needed. Thank you for bearing with us as we took our little break. Stretched our back. Hope we're all doing good out there today. We are going to, surprise, surprise, carry on with the sky. I think I added too much water to this brown. Actually, no, we haven't added any red yet, so that won't be helping either. Alright. Tons of cherry red. Which I might have just also added too much water to. Whoops. Yep. Add one bleed through onto the next page. I should technically have a protection sheet under this. But also, I like to live dangerously. Don't do it me. If you're going to do this technique, protect your pages. So I do know I want to go back in and add a little bit of red to these clouds up here, just to have it all tie together, but I'm liking it. Let's leave that side to set while we come back on over here. So we know you got to start from the dark, which means that you are clouds in front, so you'll be the lighter clouds. And here dark, and then we'll just fade it up here. And that should hopefully pull it off. Do 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 do. Then we'll work a bit of orange into that edge there, and that should work. Okay, so back here. A little bit around Zoe. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh, we are so close to finishing the sky, folks. So close to finishing the sky. And then we can get started on the ground. Alright, let's give that a moment to dry. While it's doing that, let's get some orange. Let's get some yellow. I'm going to pull out more red. That's the tangerine red. And that's the cherry red. Make sure we wash all the brown off this so we don't accidentally contaminate. Start with our lightest yellow because we can get a little bit of yellow in here. We can also add some more yellow to some of these other areas. Hale's Venom? I hope I pronounced that right. Bubbles and troubles, kitties and snails. The coven is manifested. Here comes the Hales. Ooh, I like that raid message. Hello, raiders. Haley Paley. Excellent name. Sandy's Visions. Hale's Venom. You did it? You did. Hello, hello. Yay! It almost never happens that I get a name right first try. Almost never. And I'm probably going to say it wrong every time now. But hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that very much, Hales. Let's get you a wonderful little shout out for the wonderful Hales Venom for raiding in for us. To all our new friends that have popped on in, kia ora, welcome on in. My name is Amy, if you haven't been here before. I am a colourist based in Aotearoa, New Zealand, and I work in adult colouring books and take illustrations that other people have drawn and colour them in. We go for very chill, cozy vibes here, so you're more than welcome to hang. We have a lot of people who like to just chill and lurk. You're welcome to absolutely do that. If you want to hang out and chat, absolutely feel free to hang out and chat as well. I appreciate you all being here. And Hales Venom, I would love to hear what you are up to today. If you have anything you want to share, like an Instagram, a pic, anything like that, please feel free to drop that into chat because I would love for the G Squad to be able to check out your gorgeous, gorgeous work. If you have to raid and run to do some self-care post-stream, I absolutely understand. But if you want to hang around and chat for a while, also feel free to do that. I just very much appreciate you all being here. So yeah, today we are working on a page from Serenity, Everything Shiny colouring book. So it's a Firefly colouring book, and we're using Crayola Supertips as watercolour markers. So I've been colouring on a non-porous surface, picking up the ink like watercolour and colouring in the page. So we're just finishing off the sky at the moment. But yeah, if you've got any questions or you want to know anything, feel free to chat away. The chat is lovely and welcoming and just very cool. We did some art and drew a character from the game Divinity Original Sin. Subby's got to choose what I drew. I love doing that. That is so cool. Divinity. I feel like... Is that the cowboy? Like, it's not cowboy, but it's got like... Is that the one I'm thinking of? I need to Google this now. Yeah, it is. It is the one I'm thinking of. It's not actually cowboys, but for some reason the art reminds me of cowboys, but it's not cowboys. I don't know why I keep on associating those hats with cowboys. They're not cowboys, but it is the game I'm thinking of. Ignore the cowboy reference entirely. Oh gosh, it's funny what our brain links to things sometimes. Just to like lock it in there. It's like, this makes no logical sense, but okay brain, if that's what you need. So yeah, we're very close to finishing the sky on this one. We just got some little areas of white to fill in with some oranges. I want to bring a little bit of red into this orange up here. But I'm liking it. It's getting there. Yeah. Well, look, I will go and get some food, but I will be here. Oh, good. Hale's been in. Please do go and get some food. You also get a lurk cookie for lurking, so enjoy your lurk cookie. I've heard they're delicious. I appreciate you very, very much being here. And please know your community is safe and welcome here. Get all the delicious noms. Should probably consider lunch myself at some point. I have some stuff ready to go, so it'll just be a quick bite on and break. But I'm still quite full, so we're good. Right, so this orange is one of the ones that I really want to try and bring into here. And we're gonna make sure we get all our little white edges and make sure everything's got some form of reddy, orange, brown, fiery goodness. Fire in the sky. I need more water in my eyedropper. I'm gonna have to watch Firefly again. Give that a moment to dry because it always changes color as it dries. And then we'll see how it looks after it's dry. One week from today, though, I need to make sure it works around your stream schedule. Yeah, so if you're doing it on the Sunday for me. Although I think it's a Sunday for you, which is my Monday. So it should be alright. I can't remember. I have to recheck the Discord event. A week from tomorrow, you are correct. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. Yay! Firefly, firefly. And movie. Maybe. We've still got 6 more episodes to get through, don't we? Did I just entirely miss a section here? I'll just do a little bit of orange here. It'll fix it up. Yeah, we'll see how far we can get. Exactly. It's quite a bit still to get through. Okay, we are almost there. Want a little bit more of this. While we're here, we can also just get that little bit extra in there. Just darken up certain areas. Do 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 do. Alright, I want to tone down that a bit. And same with that. I think we might have done the sky. Fire in the sky. And that's just like assessing anywhere we might want to add some extra tones to, or tint, or add some variation to. And so what I could do technically to make it less textured is I could go over with a layer of water and it would start blending it together, like what happened when I accidentally dropped the water droplet here. But it is also going to smush all our colours and possibly bleed our sections. Of course, you can do it a section at a time and that will help a bit. But I also like the texture, because if you've ever looked at like sunset reflecting on low clouds, they do actually have a bit of texture and dimension. So I think I'm okay. I'm just basically making sure all the white is covered up now and warming up some areas and just making sure we've got all the little bits. Since we've got some extra ink on the board as well, just use up. I like it though. I like the fiery sky. Not what I imagined initially, but I like it. Cool. Okay. Let's take our baby wipe. Clean off our palette. Which really isn't too hard to do. Oop. Just managed to get red ink all over my fingers. Okie dokie. So let's put away the colours we were using so I don't get as confused. And then we can work out what colours we're going to do for this ground. So we've had the suggestion to do brown ochre, like a golden brown. Golden. I try to keep them separated by their, like one's golden, one's almond, one's rose. This is the Crayola Colour of the World set, if anyone's wondering. Excellent set for getting a lot of browns. Golden, oh, extra deep rose. So we won't need the extra deep rose. Golden. Golden. And we'll still go around the lighter edges with Posca as well, which will really make those edges pop. And we can even add in some like extra texture, maybe in like a lighter yellow or something. Alright, so now this is deep golden, and I think from memory these go quite a bit more green when we start watering them down. No, that's not bad actually. So if that is our deep golden, that's actually quite a good shadow colour. Let's look at medium golden. It's quite a good light actually, but we still want something warmer in between. Something with more of that gold tone. That's going a little too on the pinky side. Not deep almond. Let's try medium almond. Not bad, but it's still too on the pink. I really want something with that golden undertone. More of the green. Don't know why there's a blue stick here. I do know why there's a glue stick. I was gluing something. Ooh. Right, that is already more what I had in mind. It's got that warmth. I like that. Now you're verging to on the green. This is what a lot of it is. It's just testing colours and seeing if you can figure out you're almost identical. Well, you are a little warmer. So you can see the difference there. Yeah, no, you've got that warmer tone that I need for the dark. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, we have an order for the ground. Now we just have to start looking at the ground and figuring out how we're doing it. Piece of sugar courage. I could, in theory, just colour the entire thing with the yellow and then shade on top of it if I wanted to. But also it's going to be a lot brighter if I do that. Alright, so if we follow the same logic, light is coming this direction, where we're going to have shadows, and we just have like the surface here, that'll be light, and that'll be dark, because that's in shadow. A little bit at a time, let's just do it logically. Always start on a small section because it's easier to fix up if we mess this up. Do 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 do. I might even pull out the black and just like add a little bit just to define between the top of the mountain cliffs here and the sky. Okay, kind of like that. Now the mission will be, can we reproduce it? How are we all going out there? We're about 10 minutes away from our next break. Do, 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 do. All right. So we are a few minutes away from the actual time of the ad break. However, I am going to take it a little early because I do need to go to the bathroom and I do need to just do a little bit of a move around and stretch. So we are going to take just a couple of extra minutes here just to do the self-cares. Again, I encourage you to also take this opportunity to go make yourself a cup of tea or, you know, stretch, go to the bathroom, all the things that you need to do to look after yourself. So we will take just a couple minutes longer here just while I zoomies get all the movement in. Might also refill my water because it's getting a bit low. All that good stuff. So yeah, we'll get this break started. I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen for a moment and we'll be back in a few. Alright, thank you so much. Oh, so much better. Apologies about the delay there. But thank you for bearing with me as I took a little bit of a break. Made a cup of coffee, organised some food. Went to the bathroom, had a little bit of a walk around. Back is feeling much better with a good stretch. So I hope you took this opportunity to also look after yourself. So yes, we have coffee, we have a lemon and custard cream donut, and also a spinach and feta scroll that I picked up this morning. Lunch is bread. It's so good though. And another bonus in waiting is now this is all dried, so we can see what it's actually going to look like when it's dried. And I do like it. However, we are losing that yellow brightness that I wanted, so I think we are going to directly colour on with our yellow, just to really get that pop of golden in there. Perfect. Okie dokie. Start by getting a bunch more of our dark down. How are we all doing out there? What are we all doing for lunch / dinner / breakfast / time zone / snack? Coffee. I also refilled my water. Do, 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 do. I'm doing pretty good for 3 hours. We got all the sky done. I'm starting, not all the sky, but we got the rest of the sky done. Getting started on the ground. It's pretty good progress to me. Considering we only got like a quarter of the sky done last time, but I also was trying to figure out what I was doing last time, which doesn't help. Do, 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 do. Excuse me. Hiccups. There are some easy places to figure out because the shadows of the characters. So some of this is relatively easy. Cool. It's all working. It's all working. Do, 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 do. Shake. Not a bite of that. Ooh. Really putting you in the worst place to reach over to grab. looks like I was spending a bit of this early afternoon doing rock painting and so on for a bit. I love having one of your art streams on in the background as they art as well. I love that. I love hearing that people are being creative at the same time, because it's one of my favourite things to do during streams. Is just have one of them up while I colour. So I love to hear that you're arting with me. I'm excited to see more of your rocks. Also, Chai, I don't know if you have Kmart where you are, but I have seen on Kmart's website, and I've heard through the art community, Kmart have a 36 pack of paint pens. And I think it's like, it's definitely under $20. I think it might be $12 for 36 paint pens. The problem is that they're not available to order online. So I don't know if they're available in your store, if you've got one. But I'll pull them up again. $17. No Kmart there either. Yeah, that's my problem. This is them here. I've heard excellent things about them. The issue is that we have no store in New Plymouth, and they wouldn't let me order online. Although they've now got more stock available. I wonder if they'll let me order online now. They're available online for delivery again. Okay, excuse me. 2 seconds. I literally checked these yesterday and they were not available yesterday. Excuse me while I just quickly spend $17. Yeah. Well, they are acrylic paint pens. They are like the Poscas. I mean, I've only heard about them for art community. But like they are, yeah, acrylics used on wood, metal, ceramic, textiles, glass, and plastics, alcohol based. So, yeah. I mean, I'm happy to test them when I get them. But, yeah, for $36, 36 pens for $17. That's why I was like, keep an eye out. But yeah, I literally checked yesterday to see if they were available to order online, and they wouldn't let me order them yesterday, so they must have just gotten some more stock in. I have become obsessed with the Enchanted Animals colouring book you showed on your Instagram. Oh, thank you, Digital Meow Mix. It is a gorgeous colouring book. Konako Agusa is a fantastic illustrator, and she has some Gorgeous work. I actually am working on another one of her illustrations at the moment. In this book here, Garden of Fairy Tale Animals. So I'm working on this big double page spread at the moment too, which is very cute, and I'm looking forward to getting back and doing some more on this one too. But for now, I can't find the specific issue online, but those little cats and clothes, I need the picture not even to colour, just to stare at. Yeah, so unfortunately the Enchanted Animals was a Colouring Heaven special, and it sold out. So I don't know if Conical is planning on putting those images in her own book. She does have another book coming out at the end of this year. But yeah, that specific issue is unfortunately sold out. It's sold out really quickly. There is, like, she has a few books. I don't think I've seen that specific picture in any of her other books from memory. So it might have been an exclusive that they did for the magazine, but it could be coming out in a new book, who knows. But yeah, it's gorgeous, gorgeous work. I really adore Conical's work. She also has a few freebies on her website as well that you can download and colour. And they're pretty cute too. Do, 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 do. Ooh, okay, her website's down at the moment. Never mind. There we go. Oh my gosh, it wouldn't let me get into the website. Okay, give me a second. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to find it again now. Ay. There it is. Alright. There it is there. So this is the free pages on her website. She does have a couple of mice dressed up, there is a Christmas kitty, there's bunnies dressed up, there's a cat in a wreath. Yeah, there's some pretty cute ones on there, and they're all free as well. Just any kitties would be fine. I've gone down a rabbit hole of Japanese colouring books. Oh my god, I fully understand. Fully understand. I was incredibly blessed at my birthday, and the wonderful Smolt, who may still be lurking in chat, gifted me with a gorgeous colouring book, which I need to work in. Thank you so much for the follow, Cute Faith, and welcome in. If you like cute kitties in clothes, and you can get access to this book here. So this is Naoko Neko, The Story of Cute Cats. A Story of Precious Cats, sorry. And it is just full of cats in outfits doing things. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous book. And I haven't coloured in it yet because I'm like, I just want to do like the best freaking artwork ever in here because it's just fabulous. It is such a gorgeous book. So, yes. So yeah, Naoko Neko is the title. I'll write it down for you so you can just copy it. Neko, The Story of Precious Cats. Gorgeous book. Also, thank you, Cute Faith, for the Feed Me Candy. Did I finish all my candy? I have one piece left. How perfect is that? Thank you so much. We're eating Sherbet Fizz Crunch and Grape flavour today. I hope you're having a good day so far. We also have a hydrate, thank you. I'll just finish this piece of candy. And a stretch, all the self-care. Love it. Just do a couple of lower back hip stretches. Oh, thank you for that. It definitely helps the back a bit. Alright. We're slowly getting there. So yes, for our new friends that have joined us, welcome in. Kia ora. We are working on this page. It is from Serenity, Everything Shiny. It is a Firefly colouring book. And we've just started working on the ground here. I'm starting to fill in this ground section. I just fed my cat. Nice little wet cat food. She's taking a little snooze and I'm seeing her right now and she looks adorable when she takes a little cat nap. Cute! Oh, kitties are so cute. It's one of the downsides of where I live is that I'm not allowed pets. I would love a little kitty, but nope. I just get lots of kitty scratches when I go up and visit my mum. So cute. So cute. And also, welcome in, Cute Faith. Welcome in. I can see it's first time chat for you, so thank you for joining us. I hope you're having a wonderful day, wherever you're joining us from the world today. My cat is having another treat, milk. Oh, all the kitty treats. I know Mum's cat, Shadow, anytime you cut cheese, he has to have some cheese. He also loves cream. Is that little meme song about the cheese tax? And it's like, yep, you definitely pay the cheese tax with Shadow. Your cat's spoiled. It's hard to not spoil them though. They're so cute. So cute. So lovely. What's your cat's name, Cute Faith? As I said, I'm not allowed cats, unfortunately. I'm not allowed pets, but my mum's cats are cats I will go and pet. She has Shadow, which is a black rescue cat, and then there's another cat that is like a little mini version of Shadow that is a stray that has found his way to Mum's place. So it was going to be Shadow and Night, but he responds to Piggly Wiggly because he just eats so much. But he doesn't trust me enough to let me pet him. He's still very scared of humans, so in time. Fana? Oh, that's cute. It's a cute name for a kitty. Thanks for the tip. I just bought the Precious Cats one. I'm sorry and you're welcome. It's a running joke about me enabling and influencing people to buy colouring books. But also... oh, goodness. I hope it gets to you soon and you enjoy it and get lots of lovely colouring out of that book. It is absolutely gorgeous. I do actually have a flip through of it filmed for YouTube. I just actually haven't put it up or edited it or anything yet, so I really should do that at some point. It's just such a good book. Yeah, I keep on flicking through it because I just love the pages so much, and it's putting this like almost pressure on me because I'm like, I want to colour it in just such the perfect way. Which I just need to stop doing that because once I get into it, it'll be good. It's just that first page, which is why my goal this year is to colour in more uncoloured books. So I just touch those books and get that first page done. Because once the book's coloured in, it's a lot easier for me to go back to it. So goal this year is to just touch those untouched books. Crack open those spines and get colouring. She's looking at the door. No. I'll get use a copy machine to get loose pages of the best pictures, and then I don't have to use the book. Yeah, these are a few people I know who do that, who will buy a book and then copy it onto separate paper, which is not a bad idea. I like having it in a book altogether though, which I know you could technically like colour every page and then rebind it or something like that. There's something about flicking through the actual books that I really enjoy, but it is a really smart idea, and part of me kind of wishes I'd started doing that because I have a lot of books that it's like, but I'm also someone who doesn't like to recolour a page once it's coloured. I know. But yeah, I do have books where the paper is so terrible. I'm just like, I should just copy this into my own paper because the images are gorgeous. It's just the paper is horrendous. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if I have any other... It's a certain type of colouring book I'm trying to find now is more along that kind of Kawagusa Naoko Neko vibes, because I recognize that is a style I adore colouring, and I have very few books like that, but most of the books that I can find that follow that style are Japanese colouring books. And while it's not, some of them aren't too bad shipping from Amazon Japan. It's just getting to that point. I'm a messy artist, so I don't want to ruin it. My colouring is not professional looking like yours. Well, thank you for calling it professional. I still see the faults in it. I don't think that ever stops as artists, but also you're still an artist, even if you consider yourself messy. Like, I will hype up and be just as proud and just as excited as somebody scribbling all over a page with crayons as I am somebody doing the most detailed, gorgeous, realistic colouring, because you're colouring. And I truly believe it is the experience of colouring, it is the act of colouring that is the power of it. Like, there is such positivity I get from colouring. It is my mental wellness activity. It is how I keep myself calm and happy and in really good headspaces. It just zones me out, chills me out, stops this world from being so spinny. And it doesn't matter how I'm colouring, I still get that bonus, whether I'm just scribbling on a page with felt tips, working very slowly like this with like a water medium, pencils, however I want to colour the page. And yes, like the end result, it is nice to look at a page and go, wow, I really like how I coloured that. But sometimes it's not about the end result for me. It is literally about the process of colouring. So that's why I'm just like, anytime someone's colouring, I'm like, yes, you're colouring. Because it's just so awesome. In our Discord, Andromeda just posted one that they've been colouring, and they've done it all digitally. It's so cool to see. It's like, yes, it's another form of colouring. I saw a thing recently that I think I want to try too, where someone coloured a page entirely with a biro and cross-hatching, and it was all one colour. And I was like, wow, that's really cool. That could be a really fun challenge to do. Just, that would be really difficult for me because I love using colour, but also just working with a biro, you know? It's really amazing. I just love colouring. But yes, all colouring is valid. I mean, right now I'm using Crayola Supertips, and I know there's some people will be like, oh my god, you're using Crayola, you're using Supertips? It's like, yeah, they work fabulously. I don't care that they're meant to be for kids. They're fantastic. And they're cheap. And it makes me happy. Because I'm having a lot of fun working with this. Oi! I also pulled out a donut to have with my coffee, and I haven't even finished my bread. Alright, I think we might switch to a slightly bigger brush. Not crazy big, but we will get the slightly bigger brush for down here. So yeah, at the moment what I am doing on this page, if anyone is interested, is Crayola Supertips, which the Kid Felt Tips. I also have the Colours of the World set that I'm using as well, which is just a lovely set of browns, and we're colouring the markers on a non-porous surface, so I'm just using a piece of glass from a broken frame. and then watering them down with a bit of water, and it turns the ink into like a watercolour, and I'm using a brush to apply that, and that is how we are colouring in this page. Everything on this page is Crayola Supertips or Colours of the World as Crayola markers. I wonder if Sammy's on the road yet. She'll probably message me if she was anyway. Right, excuse me while I have a little bit more of my lunch. Yeah. So before we drop down some more water, let's get some more of this ink. I hope we're all doing good out there in Lurkland. Appreciate you all hanging out with me today. And I hope whatever project you are currently working on is going well and smoothly and productively and easy. What's for lunch, hey Ruby? So I have a lemon custard cream donut, which I haven't started on yet. And I've got a spinach and feta scroll that I've almost finished. And it is absolutely heavenly. It's a little messy to eat. Also, welcome back. Never spare 10 minutes again? Aww. Well, thank you for spending that 10 minutes with me and chat here. Very much appreciated. I hope adulting is going well. It can suck sometimes, but it's got to be done. It is what it is, just super warm today. It's hard to do things outside when it's also too warm or too cold. It's like, I don't want to leave cozy. Proud of you for doing it. Proud of you for pushing through. Also, you're great company. Aw, thank you. We're having a very good chill day here on stream. We're getting the work done. So yeah, just slowly but surely getting the ground filled up. So we're just starting with the left-hand side and then we'll move across to the right. Just doing a small section at a time. Makes it a bit easier. I really like our fiery sky though. I'm extremely happy with fire sky. Okay, running again. Have a lovely afternoon. I'll watch you again soon if you're still going in a bit. Oh, good. I have no plans to end anytime soon. By some miracle we finish this today, it would be amazing, but it's a bit of a long shot. But so here we go. We're feeling pretty good today. We'll just make sure we keep up all our self-cares and then we might be able to go for a little bit yet. And thank you so much for popping back in. It's always lovely when you can. And proud of you. Keep on doing the adulting. You're doing so well. It'll be over soon. Alright, give that a second to dry. Oh, I just realised the bottom of this is being cut off. Alright, so the bottom's still a little bit damp, but our top is getting there. So we can start working on the top half of this small section. Make sure we clean out our brush because we're dealing with the lighter colours again. Alright, So this one won't be as golden because this one's closer to the fire sky, so I did add in some extra gold into there, some of the extra warmth, so it would look even more like it's got that sky fire look. Alright, so it has been another hour, if you can believe. Time flies, doesn't it? But the reason I point this out is because every hour we stop and put down our tools for 3 minutes and we do self-care. And this does line up with the Twitch ad break that stops the horrible pre-rolls, and I do it a couple of cents from, so it does help support me and the channel a little bit and allow me to do things like buy the paint pens. So I do appreciate those of you who are going to Adland for us, but the main reason we do this is so that we have an hourly dedicated time where we will stretch, hydrate, do all the self-cares. So ask yourself, have you moved in the last hour? Have you stretched? Have you hydrated? Do you need to go to the bathroom? Do you need to grab a snack? What can you do to self-care in this 3 minutes? I am going to do some stretches. I took meds at 12, so we take meds at 4. So I'm going to get this break started, do some wiggles, do some stretches, keep eating my lunch, and I'll see you all in 3 minutes. Oh, I just hit snooze instead of run ads. Woohoo! My bad. Oi. Welcome back, everybody, from our little break. I hope you had a good opportunity to get self-care that you needed. We're going to jump straight back into it. Have that nearby so we can build up some dark if we need to in certain areas. Do, do, do. It's really starting to come together with the ground in place. Alright. We need a bigger brush. Cat Girl Cat, hello. How are you going today? Welcome into the chat. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I'm a beginner artist who's been doing art for almost 2 years. Well done. Art and creativity is just such a wonderful hobby to explore. There's so many wonderful types of creativity in art. If you've been working at it for 2 years, I'm guessing you enjoy it. Do you like to dabble in like paints, pencils, charcoal, pastels, markers? What kind of art do you like doing? I went out to dinner with my family. Nice. There's a few people who have been saying today that they've just come out or went out for family dinners. I'm a traditional artist that does pencils and markers. Nice. Also dabble in pixel art. Excellent. I am a colorist myself primarily, so I colour in adult colouring books, and I usually work in coloured pencils, but we are playing around today with Crayola Supertips and using them sort of like a watercolour. So that's what this whole page has been coloured in, is Crayola Supertips. But I've been colouring them onto a piece of glass and then picking them up with a brush and applying them almost like a watercolour. It's been really fun to dabble in. It's fun trying out new things. You do figure drawings? Excellent. Figure drawings are so fun. I find it a lot of fun to draw people. Doodle-doo-doo. Hey, Perfection. How you going, lovely? Yeah, when I do drawings, most of mine are people-centric. Drawing the figure is a really fun thing to do. If you want cheap alcohol markers, I use 100 pack of Billy Suprema markers, $28 on Amazon. Probably not quite that for me, unfortunately, because of living in New Zealand, but I do have some cheap markers that I do use from time to time. I quite like them for chucking down a layer of flat tone and then working on top with pencils. It's very good to get like a quick flat layer down. Hello, I'm okay, and you? I'm doing good today. It's not a bad day. We're getting a lot of progress done. We're starting to work on the ground now. Got the sky done. It's starting to come together. And then once we've got all that background elements done, we can start developing them a bit more. But yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly and surely, a little bit at a time. You'll be pleased to know, Perfection, that I have started a new Millie page as well, in Woodland Wild. I decided I'm going to do another one, so I've started working on this spread here. So you can see I've only really just started on the leaves, but it's been really fun. So yeah, that one's just Prismacolors, again, just in bed. It's been a good time. I wonder if that was meant to be sky. I'm just thinking for a couple of options. I'm also wondering if maybe after I finished shading everything, it might actually be worthwhile pulling out a yellow pencil and just doing some warm yellow highlights, because we've obviously got a bit of a golden glow coming from a mysterious sun off to the side here. That's a future Amy problem anyway. That doesn't have to be done right this second. I'm having a blur colouring day and probably do some colour by number later. Hey, if that's what you feel like colouring today, that's what you feel like colouring today. And you're still, you know, it is what you want to do. That's the joy of colouring. It's the joy of creativity in general and art in general, is that you can just do what you want to do.
Hello Amy and Chad, I hope you are well. The page is looking amazing. Burn the land and boil the sea. You can't take the sky from me.
Yeah, hey Fud. Thank you so much. It does look like the sky be burning. How are you going today, hun? It's wonderful to see you again. Just wanted to pop in, but I'm off to play some games. All good, perfection. It's always wonderful when you can pop in, so I appreciate you doing so. And I hope you have a wonderful time playing your games. And best of luck with the colouring today. Slowly waking up. Mood. Absolute mood. I'm doing a bit of a throwback thing. Ooh. Actually, Fud, while you're here, that reminds me. I was talking before about how I need to reach out to some of the people that have you drawn redeems and see if anyone's figured out what they want drawn. And you're one of my pending new drawings. So let me know if you have an idea of what you'd like me to draw. Because I'm trying to do more original art, and I've got something else I can reach out to do for original art, but I'm like, I also have a bunch of people waiting on new drawings, and I'm just waiting on information on what to draw. So yes, if you know what you would like, please let me know. If you're still deciding, that's still quite alright as well. But also, throwback thing. Ooh. Obviously, you don't have to say it here. You can message me about it. I just figured while it was on the brain, I would remember. But I can also still message you later on. Because again, I also understand just waking up. Just going to do that brown. I don't quite know what that is, so we're just going to kind of hide it, pretend it doesn't exist. Yes, I do remember the story. And yes, I had heard that Akira is Toriyama, I believe. I'm pronouncing that right. Toriyama. But yes, I had heard about the passing. I'm making my character in that from Hero Forge. Oh, that's so lovely. Yeah, I do remember all the wonderful stories and characters and creations, and everyone was so creative in our group and they always had the coolest stuff. So Zach has a pretty fun form now. Aww. Yay! That's so cool. Do, 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 do. For you, Drone, I'll probably get Fad. I've got one good ref pick of him at the moment, plus his Hero Forge model, but I can sort out more if needed. No, that's an excellent start. The last piece of original art I did off a Hero Forge mock-up. They whipped that up so there would be like an idea in mind. Like, that's a good start. I can work with that. So yeah, definitely. Just flick them through to me when you're ready. Plus any details, information, whatever you consider important. And I can start sketching out some ideas. Yay! I just realised I never did Kaylee's shoe. Oh wow. We'll get to it eventually. Oh. I love this top. And one of the reasons I love it is it's got massive arms. So it's like really comfy to wear. But the armholes are so big that it's catching on the armrests of this chair. Apologies, Mummy is chatting. Hi, Mummy. Mum's lurking in the chat. Oh. Yes, my actual mum hangs out in chat. Hi, Amy's mum. I'm back. I asked Papa if he could help me find a new silicone mat. Oh, good. Welcome back, Cat Girl Cat. It's been interesting how many cat-related things we've had in chat today. So it's very appropriate that Cat Girl Cat is in chat as well. We've had a lot of cats today. On Discord yesterday, I did a bit of a Discord hang while I was doing some digital editing of some pictures, and Andromeda joined us in the chat and showed off their new baby kitten Tane, who's about 5 months old. So cute. So cute. Oh. Yeah.
Hi, 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 hi.
Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Mommy. That's my mum. Yeah, Tiny's cute. Got those sort of brown and ginger tabby stripes. Oh, just looks so fluffy and soft and cute and oh, so fun. So fun. I love seeing kitty pictures and kitty videos and just kitties. Dogs are cute too. I'm definitely more a kitty over a dog person, I've realised. You know, Fudd is my D&D character. His husband is a tabaxi bard, so he's married to a cat boy. Yes! Came out of hiding? Well, I'm proud of you for coming out of hiding, Mum, but you're always welcome to lurk. You know that. I am a very good lurky stream, and I know there's quite a few people that have me up in the background while they're doing things at the moment, so very, very happy to be that background voice, but also you're always welcome to say hi. And I like it when you say hi, because I can be like, this is my mum, be nice. Chat would be nice anyway, chat's awesome. Yeah. And Zach has a shadow cat familiar, which I'm colouring in Hero Forge now. Yay! Oh, that's exciting. Do you have any advice where I get lucky and draw something way above my skill level, but not being able to draw it again, even if I really need to? Well, first off, if you drew it in the first place, it's in your skill level because you drew it. But I do understand it can be really hard to reproduce something over and over again. It's genuinely just practice. It sucks to say it, but it's practice. And, you know, keep in mind, if you drew it the first time, you can get there again. If you're, for example, you've drawn a character and you really like the way that their outfit looks, you like all their details, and you're trying to do them in a different pose and you can't get the pose right, look at references. I still look at references a lot for making sure anatomy's correct, because we often, our eyes like to trick us. Another thing that I will do if I'm looking at an image and it's not just quite clicking as being right is I'll use a mirror or take a photo on my phone and flip it, because when you look at it in a different way, even upside down, your eye looks at it differently. You can sometimes see the areas where you're going wrong. But genuinely, there's no real shortcuts. It's just practice. And it sucks, but it's also part of the journey. Exactly, but it is wording it so much better than I can, as per usual. If you pulled it off in the first place, your skills have grown. It's hard to replicate. It means that you did a good job expanding your skills, and it's the upper end that requires more effort. It is a frustrating feeling, it really is. I drew pixel art Bikini Babe, but I completely forgot how I did it. I haven't actually dabbled in pixel art before, so, but I imagine a pixel at a time. I'm not entirely sure. It sounds cool though, yeah. The closest I do to pixel art would be my emotes. which aren't the greatest, but they work. I was planning yesterday to also edit and do some upgrades to all my emotes, but it took so long just to edit the picture that by the time the picture was edited, it had been 5 hours and my wrist was crunchy. And I was just like, yeah, no, we're not doing any more digital art. So I was also going to work on Samsara's emotes as well. Yeah, pixel art is really neat. Can I share a free pixel art app review? You absolutely can. You can drop that link into chat. I don't have links blocked, and if it's appropriate to what we're talking about, I have no qualms with links being dropped. Luckily, it's never been, too much, but if it ever gets too much one day, I'll have to turn on link permissions, but I don't want to do that. Because I like people being able to drop their Instagram and showing us the arts and cool stuff like appropriate apps and all sorts of stuff. Alright. So I might try and get the dark to the edge of her fingertips, which means we do need more dark. Oh, the ink. Done all the arting for one day now. Still lurking, but mostly content with the ones I've done. Mostly touching up old ones. That's awesome. Welcome back, Chai. And we have this. Oh, cool. That's really cool. So you can just literally create little pixel arts in there. Very cute. I think play around with your art. Don't just focus on the end result being the picture you achieve. Yeah. Just play around and to get a feel of what you did worked and how you might do it again. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you for shouting out, Chai. Wonderful Chai. We adore Chai. Another awesome Kiwi streamer. Lots of chill, cozy games. Very good chill vibes while gaming, and also rock streams and geology streams, and you get to learn things, and it's very cool. It has a sister act called Pixel Network, which has a built-in social network but removes the animation feature, so you want to Pixel Studio. Makes sense. It's so cool to see how many, apps and stuff were developed. Way back in my day, I'm gonna show my age here, paint on the computer was the greatest thing, and the terrible paint art, and, the features being revolutionary, and that was how you created your mouse art, and some of the art that was created is just mind-boggling for mouse art on the computer. And now to think we've come so far that we can do that, which was a powerful program back in the time, way back, now can basically go in your phone, in your pocket. I actually still use MS Paint. Yeah, no, I still use it too. So the gaming stream that I did with Ruby, where we did the battle in Stardew, we are planning on doing it again sometime. But the loser had to draw the winner. Bad mouse art in MS Paint, and the picture that I won from Ruby was just glorious. Hello, Sammy. I just saw your message as well. Yay! Yo. Also, Mum just sent me a picture of Shadow looking very unimpressed with my stream. Yeah. Yes, I do play Stardew. So myself and... let me shout out Ruby. This is Ruby. Oh my god, I can type. Okay. Ruby here, who's another wonderful Kiwi streamer, we did a stream where we both played Stardew and raced to see who could get to give a bouquet to an NPC that we drew at the time. And so we drew Harvey, so we raced to date Harvey. I won. I just have to figure out where the artwork is, because it was downloaded on my old PC, but I also just changed PC since then. Yay, Sammy's on her way. Sammy's on her way. Been playing Stardew a lot lately. Yeah, I'm so excited for the update. I can't wait to see what new content comes. Back to Lurkies I go now. No worries. Did we send it via Discord or did we send it via WhatsApp? That's going to be... I think we sent it via WhatsApp. Oh my gosh. Why is WhatsApp so hard to find on the computer? There you are. I'm on mobile. We'll have to wait a little while for the update. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I think it's just starting with the PCs. So, absolutely, Catgirl. Feel free to drop a link. I would love to see. So, oh my gosh. I don't have enough screens. Window capture. Okay. This glorious piece of artwork here, drawn by the wonderful Ruby, is what my prize was, which I just love. I just love that this is our prize. So Ruby drew this live after stream in MS Paint, going with my strategy of pickles, which is how I won Dr. Harvey. You can see the blue hair, the black and white shirt. It's glorious. It's such a glorious piece of art, and even signed up the top. So yeah, just really so yeah, really fun, and I'm looking forward to the next one when we get some time to sit down and do it again. It was very fun though. And now I have a PC that works properly and we can actually have Discord open and not have to try and muck around with my weird sound and performance issues with the laptop and stuff. So should make it much easier. Alright, slowly getting there. I just added way too much water then, I think. Let's use it to blend out, fill out some areas. See if we can pick up some of the other colours. Do 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 do. I come back to that one. Just sort of end up finishing around that middle section there, and then we can get this bottom section filled in. Do 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 do. Oh, that's very cute. Such cute little Christmas cards. I was just thinking, Cat Girl Cat, have I seen you in Doomfruit's stream? It's like, your name is now clicking. I was like, I feel like and then I was like, hang on, Doomfruit, I feel like this has been shared on one of the Saturday shares. Saturday shares, the Friday art shares. That's Saturday for me. Yeah. That's so cute though. So cute. You watch Doomfruit, there we go. Yeah. Now it's clicking. It's been racking my brain because I'm like, I'm sure I've seen your name in another channel somewhere. Oh, the small community. Love it. Love it. It's so cool. I'm not the best at remembering names, but when I see the artwork, it's what clicks it for me. So that's what clicked it. So I remember seeing all your gorgeous artwork shared on the Friday art shares. You do some really gorgeous artwork. Yeah, he's so lovely at showing off artwork and like just encouraging you and promoting you. It's why like the style is more gothic and the music's more rock and it's a lot more like chaotic than the chill vibes I usually like, but it's such a good atmosphere there and he's just so lovely and the chat is so lovely that it's such a good time. So yeah, like even though you know the music isn't always to my taste, it's still a really cool stream to go and hang out in, and I've met a lot of really cool artists there as well, so really good time over in Doomfruit. For anyone wondering who we are talking about, Doomfruit Art. And I really appreciate his ink skills, like gorgeous ink skills. Yeah, he really is. And it's just that, like, no matter your skill level, just so positive and so encouraging and just so excited to see creativity. And it's like, that is exactly how I am. I love seeing people's creativity. And so, yeah, really enjoy it over there. I think I should finish up one of my art pieces I'm doing digitally. Yes! If you feel up to it, please do. You know? If you're feeling inspired and creative and like, yeah, I want to tackle this, you should. Alright, this is where I effed and coloured it as if it was her pants, but I don't think her pants would be there. I'm not 100% sure what's going on back here. So we're just going to darken this whole area and just leave it questionable. Could be pants, could be earth, could be boots. We're not entirely sure. Actually, no, we do know it's earth because her boots are there. We still have to do it dark to fix up the mistake anyway. That should be alright. Should be alright. Does my art stand out in a good way? I want to identify the spark my art seems to have. The thing I remembered the most was your character work. That you had like really interesting characters and they seem to each be distinct characters. That's what I remembered the most. Which is really neat to have. Because, you know, having, like, it's cool to draw a pretty person or a pretty figure, but then to have a figure that also has a bit of personality or character makes it just that little bit more interesting. That being said, there's nothing wrong with just drawing something that's pretty for the sake of drawing something pretty too. That's the cool thing about art. It's so subjective. Like, you can just do anything as long as you're happy with it. As long as you're getting something out of it, whether it be learning or, you know, peace of mind or just getting out an idea, exploring a medium, exploring a concept, just killing time. As long as you are enjoying the process, that's all that really matters. Artiendo, hello. How are you going? Hi, Amy and chat. Have been lurking. It's one of those days. Have to say your page is looking awesome. You are more than welcome to lurk, Artiendo. I fully understand that day. But also, it's cool to see you say hi. But yes, if you want to lurk away. After you apply a layer of markers, if you're going with a second layer, will the first layer move? Not if you don't use too much water. It can move a little bit. So like here, you might be able to just see these almost like a circle. That is where I dropped a drop of pure water onto the page, and that did move it. If I don't add too much water, so it's not too much like wet. So for example, if I was to just drop this on the page, it's sitting on top, and that will push the ink out underneath because there's extra liquid to push it out. But if I'm just doing a thin layer on top, it just kind of sits on top. So I hope that kind of makes sense. But yeah, you can, this one, for example, there are multiple layers in the pants. There are multiple layers at the top, but it's a good thing to kind of figure out where that limit is, because it means when I came in with different colors on the clouds, I could make them slightly wetter and it would bleed and push in the clouds a little bit and just create that sort of buckly texture that I wanted in the clouds. Whereas when I came in to do the pants with a second color, I only wanted it in very specific areas, so I was using it more on the dry side. Thank you for explaining it. Makes sense. Perfect. Yay. Sometimes I worry I'm not actually explaining things as I'm trying to explain things. It's like, it makes sense in my head, but does it make sense in English? Am I word good? Oh. And that's another reason why I like streaming, because if these questions come up or I'm trying to explain a technique, if something's not clear, people can ask almost immediately. Whereas if I record a sit-down video and then I put it up and I haven't communicated it, I just have to like correct it in the comments or redo the video, or yeah. I like live streams. I do fashion art and fandom art and kitty cat portraits in my regular sketchbook. I always do random sketches. That sounds wonderful. You know, like, take inspiration from what you take inspiration of. If that's what interests you for drawing to get you creative, draw it. That sounds like a wonderful variety. I'm in a phase of trying new things rather than storytelling. I'm struggling to make stories right now, but I want to get back into it. And that's all good, Catfish. Sometimes you need to step away and either dabble in something new or explore something new, and it will give you that inspiration to go back. Like, I took a couple of weeks off doing coloring, streaming, everything, and I was basically just playing video games for a couple of weeks there. But I needed that break, and it did actually inspire me to do some original art because I just took a break. Sometimes it's important to dabble and try new stuff. I tried a new technique on a coloring page one day, and it's become one of my favorite techniques involving alcohol inks, acrylic inks of all things. And it opened up this whole exploration into wet media and coloring books that I never would have tried had I just not tried something new. It's an important part of the art process. Like, it's not just about the final result, it's actually about the mistakes you make along the way, because you learn more from making those mistakes, experimenting and trying new things than you do from creating a perfect piece of art. As much as we want to pretend that we can only be perfect and we have to do it perfect every time, no. Mistakes are valid because they're not actually mistakes, they're just your first attempt at learning. AKA, it's not fail, it's your first attempt at learning. Computers make perfect pictures, artists make art. Exactly, Samsara. Exactly. Okay, cool. I think we're ready for our more ochre tan colour. Do, do, do. And boop. A little bit of water. Blend in. I have so much ink all over my fingers. I just work this tanner colour in, and then we can pull in some golden if we need to as well. Oh my gosh, almost there with this section. Almost there. Did you see the teacup fairy? It is not ringing a bell in my head, but maybe if I see it, it will. I've got a colouring book page stuck in my head at the moment because I was looking at it as a possibility of something to colour, and it is a teacup fairy. Don't like to put on clothes on my drawings because I don't like covering up the figures I worked out on. Need to express. That's a valid point. Cool. Alright, we'll give that a moment to dry because it will line up with our hourly break. So for all our new friends in the channel, every hour we put down our pencils for a couple of minutes while we do Twitch's required 3-minute ad break to get rid of pre-rolls, but I also use this opportunity as a self-care time. So this is when I will move. I have to move every hour in order to stop my back locking out. So this is your opportunity to take a break yourself. Make sure that you also move because it's very easy to just get lost in the stream and not move every hour. So take this opportunity to move, stretch, hydrate. You need to grab a snack, grab some drink. I'm about to drink a bunch of water, and I'm also going to pop to the bathroom. So I'm going to put you on the Be Right Back screen for a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back in probably just over 3 minutes. And yes, Catgirl, I did see your sister's artwork as well. It's really good. Skilled family. Alright, sorry. It happens. It happens. So, yes, I am okay. Nobody freak out. It wasn't even a proper fall. I just caught my ankle on my walking frame and lost my balance there for a minute. So, just to be safe, I just made sure that I got my compression gear and set up to have my ankle raised below me, and just in case, it's feeling like I just twisted it, but I twist my ankle a lot. For those that don't know, I have a condition called ankylosing spondylitis. It is an autoimmune inflammatory arthritis, so I use a walking frame to help me mobilize, and I don't have the best joints, and sometimes things like this happen. I literally tripped over my own feet. There wasn't even anything there. I just tripped over my own feet, caught myself in my walking frame. Yeah, but this is also why I have this around my neck most of the time. If it's not on my neck, it's in my pocket. It is a medic alarm that I can press to summon an ambulance, and they can help pick me up off the floor. I didn't fall to the floor. I managed to catch myself on the walking frame. So it's really just caught my ankle under me a little bit. It's not bad. I'm still walking on it. I can tell it's not broken or anything. It's just tender, which happens all the freaking time. So I already have like compression gear and a specialized strap that we wrap around it. So that was why I just took a few extra minutes there, because I just wanted to make sure I got my strap, got an ice pack, put some bits and pieces on just to basically set it up to have the best recovery if it is a bad sprain. But I don't think it is. I think I just rolled it ever so slightly and twisted it. It is a very weak ankle. It has been injured a number of times, so it doesn't take much for it to trip over. It doesn't take much for it to be injured, but we have all the right things in place for it, so we are all good. But yes, thank you for bearing with me while we just took a few extra minutes there, because another form of self-care, preventing further injuries, you know? We love it. Yeah, good thing you make sure it's set up properly. Exactly. And that's it. Like, so I was just making sure I have a pillow under here that, like, I have a little footrest anyway that I normally put on, because it helps keep my posture better when I put my feet up on it and then I sit better in the chair. But I also have like another box under here that holds all my computer stuff, so I can put a pillow on top of that and raise my ankles up even more if they need to be elevated. Yeah, I have lots of stuff just to look after myself, so. I use my walker because I have weak legs and plantar fasciitis. Yes, I know what plantar fasciitis is too, because I also was diagnosed with that, and that is evil. Oh my god, that's not even turning on. Are you flat again? 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Terrible habit. Don't ever start. Yeah, I got diagnosed with plantar fasciitis too. Me and my brother have it. It's really not fun. For anyone not sure what that is, it's when the tendons in your foot, which are meant to be like an elastic band, are hard like rope. And so when you start standing on your leg or standing on your feet for a long time, the inflammation in your foot is excessively painful. It's like someone is taking a dagger and stabbing up into the bottom of your foot and ripping along. It is really painful. And I found out I had it when I worked at Burger King and was on my ankles for 8 hours a day. It's like afterwards, you know, hobbling around. They're like, oh yeah, you have plantar fasciitis. And it's like, cool. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately my ankles are very easy things to injure. I've broken my arms 17 times. I have weak bones. It's part and parcel. So, again, we make sure we do all the preventative measures. This is why I use a walking frame. This is why, which I took off because I was going to the bathroom. This is why I wear compression gear on my wrists. This is why I have so many different types of straps and things and support gears, and like I have 4 different types of support gears for my ankle depending on what level of support it needs on the day. Yeah, it's better to be preventative. So in all actuality, I probably should have been wearing compression gear on my ankle, but I'm also wearing my chunky, thick, warm socks because my feet were cold. And it's kind of hard to put the compression gear over that sock. I don't like putting it against the skin because it's like a plastic neoprene and it sweats and it's gross. So I put it over the socks and it's a bit more comfortable. But yeah, it doesn't fit over the big, thick, chunky socks. So I was just like, yeah, we'll be fine. My ankle's not gimmicky today. And if I worn it, I probably wouldn't have rolled it as badly. I still would have tripped over myself because that's me. But yeah, it'll be fine. We'll just give it a few hours rest. It's got an ice pack. It's got straps. It's got all the good stuff going on it. And then we'll just see how we are in a couple of hours. And yeah. We have support Sammy too. She's on her way. Exactly. You can't see the heart that I'm doing, but I'm doing your heart, Sammy. I'm so excited for you to be here. But we're all good. As I said, I am okay. That's why I made sure I was clear in the message. I am okay. It's fine. Didn't even fall on the ground. It's just a little caught on my own feet. I take a lot of ankle injuries from rolling my ankles from autistic stimming. Yeah. I pop my ankles a lot when I stim too. Okay. I can pop my kneecap and my finger joints purposely. A lot of my other joints just pop on their own, but it makes sense if it's like something that calms you in those times or that you need to do. We probably could have kept those colours there, but it's just getting a bit messy, so I just like to clean it up, dry it off, start again for this final section. Yeah, support Sammy, she's on her way. But yes, I hope you all enjoyed and took advantage of the slightly longer break to do some self-care as well. Make sure, I never actually got to hydrate and all that, so make sure you hydrate. Make sure you stretch. Have you taken your meds today? Is there washing in the machine? Is there dishes in the dishwasher that needs unloading? What do you need to do to self-care for yourself? I'm very glad Support Sammy is going to be here because I'm going to need Support Sammy to help me change the sheets. Would have needed that help anyway beforehand, but now we're really going to need that help. Honestly, changing the sheets is such a big mission. Alright, let's get this last little bit of ground done. And then we'll have all our background done and we can go back to our characters and see what needs to be developed on them. We are getting there. The Girl on Fire Dolls, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTubes. get too excited. Yeah, it is not great when that sort of thing happens. That is why I have the pendant alarm cat, because I also live alone, and if I fall, I can't get myself up. So that's one of my safety tools, is that this here is basically a panic button that I can press and will summon people around. I've only luckily had to use it a couple of times, but it is a very good peace of mind measure, because I have fallen before, and the effort to try and get a cell phone so I could ring somebody was quite a challenge. So that's why we got this. Did I just colour in the boot of her heel? Is she wearing heels? It wouldn't make sense for her to be wearing heels. She's a mechanic, so it must be her heel of her boot. So we have to figure out how we're going to fix that. Just done them all the same colour. I'll work a second colour in and try and differentiate those two. Okay. Let's try and give some shape to this landscape. Kaylee could rock heels and still keep Serenity singing. She totally could, Vi. She totally could. She's pretty kick-ass like that. I'm just thinking of all the grating. But if it was like a booted heel, definitely. Stiletto heel? No. But only because stiletto heels are intense. I stim a lot if I'm watching something or hearing something Disney related. Ah. It always blows my mind when I see the pictures of like people that are walking around in stiletto heels, and it's like that grated, you know, like the grating metal where it's like the crosshatch and it's got like the little gaps in it that is just the perfect size for a stiletto heel to slip into. It's just like, oh, you know, they're walking on their tiptoes the entire time so that they can't put their heel down. It's just like, oh, the pain. I do miss wearing kick-ass boot heels, though. Do. Yeah, that's a real challenge, being there walking in my toes. Yeah, I've done it before too. Before I used the walking frame, I used to work in a legal office for a while, so I still have my blue hair. I worked in a legal office with blue hair. I was a lot more onto it about, you know, keeping it very freshly blue. So it was a really nice dark navy blue all the time. And yeah, like actual office formal wear for a lawyer's office, including heels. Until I got to whatever my task was for the day. And then the heels would get kicked off under the desk as soon as possible. That and walking in grass, yep. No, I learned very quickly, and all the heels that I wore to the office were chunky boot heel type boot heels instead of the stiletto heels, because it was just so much more comfortable. Especially because I had to run up and down stairs a lot. Wish I could wear heels again, but I trip over them these days. Yeah. I did clear out a lot of my shoes, and it was very hard to do, but I did acknowledge I had so many pairs of shoes that I just legit could not wear with the walking frame. So yeah, that sucked, but it had to be done. And now all my shoes actually fit on the shoe rack by my door. Pretty much I wear like the same pair of boots everywhere now. They're just good comfy boots though. They are starting to get very worn. And the heels are starting, like the soles of them are starting to wear through because I've just worn them so much. There's definitely something therapeutic in just going through and clearing out stuff. Like the declutter is just so refreshing. I wear the same pair of boots pretty much every day. They're comfy and I love them. Exactly. If you've got that one good pair that just works for you. I now work from home, so I wear socks around the house. I don't wear shoes. Like, I very rarely need to wear shoes now, so it's also like, well, the only time you're wearing shoes is when you go outside, and you're going to wear your boots outside, so I did get rid of a lot of shoes. I do have more than just my boots. I do still have quite a few pairs of shoes, but it's not a ridiculous amount now, and most of them are boots, and they're pretty much all flats. But yeah, my go-to is still the boots or the slip-on sneakers. When you know what works, you know what works. I think I experienced all types of heels. Started walking in them when I was 16. For a lot of years, more comfortable than sneakers. Could walk all day and go out all night. Now I'm all flats. Yep. I always found heels very uncomfortable. Like, even when I wore heels for work, I used to carry a pair of flats in my bag. And it would be flats to work and then flats after work. Like, very few pairs of boots. Very few pairs of heels were heels that I could wear for a very long time. They always ended up hurting my feet. Something I don't miss, having to dress to go to work every day. The lab was pretty chill, so that part you could just, you know, the only requirements were that the shoes had to be closed toe because it was a laboratory, and your clothes just had to, like, you couldn't wear something with like big long drapey princess, Alvin princess type sleeves because, you know, we're working with all sorts, so you don't want things that can like catch in samples. So it's just, you know, but you could just rock up in t-shirt and jeans, or the phlebotomists, the ones that collect the blood from patients, they had a uniform, but us in the lab, we didn't. Some days I would dress up a little bit more officey, formal, because I felt like it, and then some days it was like, nah. Now it's pajamas to work, because I can. Still wearing my worn favourite sandals. Hey, if they still work. Yeah, now it's slippers every day. Heck yeah. Yeah, I am a socks all the time type of person. I don't like bare feet, so I'm always wearing socks. It has to be pretty freaking hot for me not to wear socks and to wear sandals instead of proper shoes. Oh, excuse me. Cool, so we'll just wait for that to dry a bit more, and then we'll come in with the gold and add the, like, sharper gold highlights like we did over here. I think I need to just push some of the darks a bit more, but the ground is pretty much done. We might need to do some more texture, because we're quite textured here and we're quite flat here. I'm with you, socks 24/7. Basically, just don't wear socks in the shower and the beach. So I actually have what's called beach socks. They're like made out of wetsuit material, and they are this also known as sand shoes. They are shoes that are designed for you to swim in. Yeah, because where I live in my region, the sand is black and very hot. And there's lots of little stones, but also the texture of gritty sand on my feet. I was just like, ooh. The moment I got sand shoes, it took away one of the biggest challenges of the beach for me. So yeah, I have shoes that are designed to be swimming. They are so good. Except I haven't been to the beach in ages. I love those aquasop things, right? They're so good. Yeah, that's meant to be sky. Right, we're going to fix up this little area here that I missed at the sky. Because it's definitely meant to be sky. Almond. We want extra deep rose. There you are. Oof. Laptop's feeling very warm right now. Here's a little MSI thing about its temperature. It's saying I am using 88% of the CPU. Oh, goodness. It seems alright though, it's not yelling at me or anything. I just got into the 110 zone and it's backed up traffic and gridlock. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Why is everyone travelling on a Sunday out of Auckland? I didn't know about that. We'll have to look when or if I go to the beach again. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they're surely not just a Kiwi thing. Yeah, they just call them aqua socks. Pink concert, maybe? Is the Pink concert this weekend? I mean, it would make sense. Yeah. It could be, but it could also be roadworks, yeah. Yeah, it is getting to the end of the financial year, so they like to try and get as many projects done so that all the money's spent so they don't get budget cuts next year, because it's like, we need all the money. So where I'm from, the sand is black as well. Yeah. Couple of artificial light sand beaches there. Yeah, no, where I am in New Zealand, our coast has the black sand full of iron, so yeah. Summer, walking on the sand, it's just like walking on lava. It's so warm, so hot. Okay, you're getting dry. Now, let's get our golden hit in here. It's okay, there's no rush, Sam Sarah. You'll be here when you're here. Yeah, alright, I say goodbye. I'm using voice to text, which is why my spelling and words are wishing usual, worse than usual. you gotta play a little bit of guessing when it comes to Sammy on voice to text. It's pretty good most of the time, but then every once in a while it's like, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I promise I am doing stuff. I'm just looking and assessing. Figuring out before I put the colours away. I do want to darken some areas. Are you using favourite childhood markers? Crayola Supertips? Yes, I am. So, I'm using Supertips on a non-porous surface. So this is just a piece of glass from a photo frame where the frame broke. Drawing directly on with the markers as you just saw it, and then we just add a little bit of water and it turns the markers into like a watercolour. And that's how this whole page has been coloured. Hey Beans, welcome back. Nearly finished? Kind of. I'm still got to go back over all of them and add some more contrast and shading and stuff, but the background is nearly done, which is nice. But I needed the background filled in so that I could tell where I needed to push these characters a bit more, because a lot of their colours are looking quite flat, so we need to add in just a bit more. But yeah, we are definitely getting there, and having the background done is definitely helping like bring the piece together a lot more. That is one of the cool things, is that you can just keep building up colour as long as the paper can take it. Because we're working quite lightly, it's pretty good. Just making sure you don't bleed through to the next one. Which there's some areas along the edges where I did accidentally hit the next page, and these two spots where I did accidentally drop too much. But yeah, if you're going to do it, be prepared. It does end up bleeding through, especially if you do a lot of layers, and you may want to put protection behind just to be sure. Also, I love that crinkly sound. I love that crinkly sound. I did not. Let me find it. Got it. I see. There it is. One of your first drawings. Oh wow, that's really cool, Kat. So word of warning, if anyone does click that link, it's the words. Content warning. But it's very cool, Kat. It's very cool. And that claimed me as you finishing the sky, and now the floor is all filled in. Yes. Yeah, we're just finishing off some of the shading details on the ground and just pushing some of the shadows, but you're definitely right about the golden ochre tone I really like it. Also, welcome back, and I'm glad you took a nap. Naps are wonderful. Ohuhu sketchbooks come with a silicone mat. That's handy. I wish Ohuhu was easier to get over here. They're not. Like a lot of things, but that's okay. We survive. Do, 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 do. Alright, that's Kaylee's pants. So we're good there. Yeah, I have things I can shove behind if I needed to. It's not a worry to me. I mean, like, the 2 dots are, yeah, that's nothing. I've got pages that look way worse that I've managed to colour on even with the bleed through. It's quite alright. Just, you know, if you're doing this, it's just something to be aware of if you're trying out this technique, because, you know, does bleed through, so you may want to protect. Do, 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 do. Yeah, they absolutely do, cat girl cat. That's why when I use my alcohol markers, I always have things behind, because they will bleed through multiple pages. But they are fantastic things to play with. Alright, so we've got our warm golden colour. I'm going to use this diluted instead of direct like we did above. And just add in a little bit of warmth. And just fill in some of the areas we haven't quite completely covered in. Do, 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 do. Here we go. Okay, so we still have the spaceship, which I'm going to have to look up references for because I got no idea what we're doing for the spaceship. We've still got the planets, but at least now with this in place, I can see where we need to go in and start defining stuff. Going to jump over to my book now. I'll see you in about 4 hours. We'll message along the way. All good, Sammy. Drive safe. I know you always do, but I'm going to tell you anyway. Appreciate you being here and enjoy the book. I'll see you soon. It's exciting. Robot 203. Hello. This book is Serenity, Everything Shiny coloring book. And yeah, it's produced by Dark Horse. It is a collection of different illustrators that have done a bunch of Firefly artwork. It's very, very cool. And thank you for bringing out the project smelt. So yeah, we just finished up the background, set for a couple of bits and pieces. And I'm just figuring out what we're doing next. Thank you, Robot 203. I appreciate that. I'm really enjoying the page coming together. Especially love the sky on fire. But yeah, the whole thing has been coloured with Crayola Supertips. We've been colouring on this piece of glass. You can use any sort of non-porous surface. And then using a bit of water to pick it up. And kind of working with them like the watercolours. So it's been really fun to work on them like that. So I think we actually want to keep using the same dark brown. Yeah, these two of these Firefly colouring books. So they're both Serenity Firefly, class 03K64. But one of them says Everything Shiny, and one of them's just Serenity Firefly class. I've got both of those. Because I was very lucky and found someone selling them secondhand. So I grabbed them. Alright, so now we're going to go back to doing some of the finer shading details. But now I can kind of see where things are looking a bit flat, a bit easier. Where we need to add dimension. So that's what we're going to be focusing on. Because it was very hard to see before when we had so much white in the background. Now the background's all coloured and we can kind of see, oh, okay, around here is looking flat, or here needs a bit more warmth, or we can start working now. Even though we haven't entirely finished the background, we've finished most of the background, and it's enough that I can now see where I need to start adding in details and bits. do, do, do. Alright. A little bit of you. So this is where you can kind of really start sinking hours into the page. So it's the sort of thing you can just keep playing and picking it. That's very kind of you, Kit. Thank you so much. Alright. So, let's carry on with Zoe since we're here. Because her top half has had almost no shading on it. So we definitely need some shading on this red. Especially now that the background is red. We need to create some contrast here. Create some definition. Oh, we've obviously dropped another water droplet here at some point. Laptop is feeling very warm. The fans are going hard. And I'm not having any alerts from the system, so... Atiendo! Hello to the Twitch side! How is the colour selection of the Supertips? There's light, muted, or is it all just brights? So there are some lights, and when you are doing this technique, it does mute the colours anyway because you are watering them down, so it is quite hard to get true darks and true blacks. So like it changes the colours a bit, but I've got the 100 box, and then I've also got the Colours of the World set, so you do get a good range between the 100 set and the Colours of the World, like especially with the Colours of the World having all those browns, which is how I've done the majority of the page. I've used almost every colour in the Colour of the World sets. Yeah. Do your alcohol markers have shades of shadow? They do. But I am being messaged by Twitch because it's been another hour and it is time for us to do our self-care. So we are putting down the pencils or the brushes today for 3 minutes, and we are going to be stretching. This is incredibly important for not only my own physical comfort, but yours as well. I will ask you, have you moved in the last hour? Have you stretched? Have you hydrated? Do you need to take medication? Do you need to grab a snack? What can you do to self-care for these 3 minutes? Atiendo, I'm so sorry that you've just jumped across and we're immediately taking a break. But also, that's true tradition on the Twitch side. Someone joins in and we go to break. It tends to be how it occurs. But yes, we do this just to make sure we look after our body. Here's the crack. Alright. Time to do the awfulness. Whew. All good, cat girl cat. I fully understand. Stardew before bed is a vibe. It's been wonderful to have you here, and please enjoy your Stardew. Ooh, icy cold. So good. YouTube was buffering to me, so I jumped. And sometimes I think of hitting points on here to get a wonderful piece of original artwork. Yes. Yeah. It's understandable, and it's a big reason why I did want to integrate so many, because I know a lot of people are very comfortable on YouTube and used to YouTube live. Like, I've been on Twitch for, well, over 8 years now, because Smolt's been following me for 8 years. Yeah, Twitch is a lot more where I'm more comfortable in, but YouTube is starting to get more comfortable for me. But there's also a lot more integrations and features on the Twitch side that I can do to make stream more engaging and bring it all together. So I'm just glad now that Twitch allows me to multi-stream, so I can do Twitch and YouTube, which is a lot of fun. Oh, alright, we technically have 10 more seconds, but I'm sitting down. Oh, ankle. Oh. And there we go. Thank you to everybody that went to Adland and battled for us. I very much appreciate you doing so I get my self-care break. We always appreciate people doing the wiggles, doing the Adland breaks. I love all the wiggly emotes, bud. All the wiggles. But yeah, if you have any questions, Artsy Endo, don't be afraid to ask, because we all started somewhere, we all learnt from somewhere. So chuck them in, because if we can help you, if you're confused with anything, let us know. I'm just glad now that I can do the multi-channel streaming so that I can meet and hang out with all sorts of peeps across both platforms, rather than just uploading a VOD of it a couple of days later. Christmas album time, and skip to the final one of the album. Skip to the next song. It's only 1 month of the year where that album can play. Yeah, it's really good that they started allowing multi-streaming for non-similar platforms, so you could do like Instagram Live or Twitch Live, sorry, not Twitch, TikTok Live, any of those features they allowed, but they didn't allow YouTube. And so I was contemplating if I could justify doing an extra stream day, because I already had my set free schedule with Twitch. It's like, oh, can I justify an extra day so I could do one on YouTube as well? But then they decided to change the policy so that you could. It's just, I can't like be streaming to one and say, hey, come and join me on the other, you know. It's like, which is fine, because I would want people to use the platforms that they're comfortable in. There's pros and cons to both platforms, so use the platform that you're comfortable in. I will eventually get more of the integrations set up so that YouTube has a few more integrations in that, but some of the features are Twitch features, so those aren't YouTube features, and yada yada yada. So there's different things like that. But yeah, it's like, cool, if that's your requirement, that's fine by me, because I would just rather people be comfortable. It's just so I don't have to like split the audience across multiple streams. Now it's like we can stream everywhere all at once and have everyone involved, which is why one of the big things I wanted to make sure was that I could integrate the chats and have everyone appear on the same chat, because, you know, I wanted it to be like you are all together even if you are on different platforms, and that way you can say hi to anyone on either platform and it's all good. Gonna be right back for coffee instead. Oh good, bud. I just saw that. Coffee is always an excellent idea. Alright. Okay, that's already starting to feel a lot better. More like the desaturated red that I was thinking originally. Alright, Kaylee, let's get some contrast in you. I know we started, but I actually think this might have been the colour I originally used or something in its family. It's looking very similar. Another thing too is sometimes you gotta wait for these things to dry because they change colour again when they dry. It is one of the hardest things is the colour changing of them. Like, you can't just draw directly with the marker on a piece of paper because when you water it down, it does often look very different. And then when it dries, it can look different again. Yeah. There was a big shift from Twitch to YouTube when YouTube changed its ads, to Twitch changed its ad policies. And yeah, it is really hard because there is bonuses to keeping everything on the same platform, because it is hard to move audiences between platforms. But then each platform has its own pros and cons. So yeah, this is kind of like the best of both worlds, is being able to stream on both at the same time. And that's what I like, is that I can have it on both, and then the VOD is also there instantly instead of me having to upload it a couple of days later. And it also opens up for everybody to join and on the platform that they feel comfortable in. It's like, if you want to try the other platform, we'll help you out and, you know, get you set up on the other platform as well. But also you can be on the platform you're comfortable in. So just very glad we can have it all over the place. I can't imagine doing like Vi when she's streaming to like all the platforms. It's like, oh my gosh, so many platforms. Do, 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 do. Yeah, if it starts to buffer and stress you out, just jump to the other platform. Exactly, that is one bonus too. If one platform's not quite working right, you can jump to the other platform. When the other platform works, I did have a little issue there where YouTube wasn't working there for a while, but we actually found out what it was eventually. So, yeah, it was non-stable internet. Because if my internet's not stable, the first thing it froze is YouTube. However, I've had no dropped frames whatsoever so far, so been pretty good lately with the internet, which is lovely. I do like when things work like they're supposed to. This might be too light. Yeah, too light for what I was thinking of. Is there anywhere else that would do good with some of this while I've got it out? Probably my side. I just moved and I'm with a temporary internet provider and signal's not best. We'll change it soon. That's all good. It's all good. Unfortunately, internet powers is one of those things that we can't control. Frickin' internet providers. Steffi, hello, lovely. How are you going? It's wonderful to see you again, hun. Steffi James is a wonderful Kiwi streamer, streams a lot of World of Warcraft, which I don't know anything about, so I can't explain it, but it's very pretty and involves lots of cool dragons, and apparently is D&D similar. I should know, obviously I know of World of Warcraft, but I can't tell you much about the game. But it's very cool, and Steffi is cool. How are we going? I'm okay, just doing some player versus player at the moment. Nice! I hope you're winning, if that's the point, but most importantly, I hope you're having fun. Alright, her coat is already looking way better now. I am kind of at the point where I think I just want to take a bit of a break from this page. Like, I'm loving it, but I'm also getting, like, really sick of staring at it. But I don't really want to end stream, so I think I might do a little swap over of pages. Like, This one can sit here and dry for a while, and we might switch over to the Garden of Fairy Tale Animals page. Just because I just need a bit of a break from this one. I've been staring at it for so long that I think I just need to come back to it with some fresh eyes. Like, I know her dress still needs a bit, but I'm not sure if it needs more red, if it needs more brown, if I need to bring in some purple. Like his shirt needs something, his pants need something, and I'm just looking at this, I'm like, I'm not sure what they're needing right now. So I think we're just going to take a little break away from this one and do a little swap over of pages. So say goodbye to Firefly for the moment. And let's pull out Garden of Fairy Tale Animals by Konako Agusa. And we have this page here that I've actually been working on with the same technique. So it's not like we even need to change materials. We can still keep the same materials. Do need to rearrange the camera slightly. I return. Bye, Fly for now. Yeah, just for now. And yes, we will update the project command. Thank you, Smoke. Make sure we're not in Fate of Ison and we're actually updating my own commands. It's very handy. It's a lot of brick. It's a lot of brick. It's the Eternal Brick page. Oh. I just got rid of the what materials I'm using, and I don't need to change that. Garden of Fairy Tale Animals by Konako Agusa. Confirm. And then copy. Let's just look at the also update this one. Okie dokie. Thank you, Smoke, for testing that one. Fairy Tale Animals. I spelled Agusa wrong. My apologies. This is why we check it. Now it's spelled correctly. Perfect. Alright. Updating the project. Now we pull out a bunch of markers. Because we're using a bunch for these rocks down here. Now we can start working on these ones. So ironically, it's actually using a lot of the same colours, but it's a different page and it just gives my eyes a bit of a break and lets me work on something different. And it's also got duckies, or maybe geese. I have been asked to make one of them a flaming goose, so I don't know if I can pull it off. We will see. Run away, Faptip. Run away, run away. So yeah, this one I have to be really careful of. You can see it has started shadowing for a bit. I'm not too worried because the background of this one I can cover with like an acrylic or something, and then this has got enough detail, I'm sure I can cover it up. And then on the other half, I don't care if this page gets ruined. This is not something I think I would colour, so I'm not worried about that one getting ruined. It'll be what it'll be. And I'd rather produce a page that I want with the look that I want. All that detail, yeah, Konako loves to put details on her page, but also it's so cute. It's going to be a lot of greens. And I may not do this for the entire page. I haven't decided yet, but it's worked well for the bricks and the stone. That's right, you are the incredibly light grey. I put down doesn't even look like we've used much colour, even though you definitely have colour. Gonna go now as have market to prepare for. May pop back later. Bye, Mum. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. I think that's got on most of the stones. I just love all the different colours in it. Now, I think one of the things I was stuck on is like, what colours am I doing for everything? So I hadn't really decided too much about colourways. I was going to start with some of these flowers down here. It's hard to know without figuring out what I'm doing for everything else. This is where I do wish I knew more about flowers and I could recognize what the flowers were. Because like the back wall ones, maybe they're roses, but also I don't want to do them red. Just because we've got the terracotta bricks. These hanging down ones could be like yellow. They kind of remind me of Kawhi. And then these ones in front could almost be red as well. They look almost like poppies. Yeah, roses absolutely do come in a lot of really beautiful, fascinating colour ranges. So they don't have to be red roses. But I think red in general is not the right colour for the flowers on the wall. We could start with, we've got a bunch of leaves back here anyway, so the leaves are going to be some shade of green, so we can work out our green and just do all the leaves. That'll be a start. Let's just see if we can find the right green. Get rid of all of these first. That'll do. They're not away properly, but it'll do for now. Okay, I don't mind that green. Like it's bright, but it's got a little bit of... Whoops. I just bumped my camera, didn't I? The camera's barely holding on, to be perfectly honest. Apologies. Oh my gosh. It is falling out of its holder. What is going on with you today? Bumped it one too many times. Nope. Wow, she's got a mind of her own today. Okay, that's gonna have to do. Yeah. The ones hanging down from the top are likely wisteria, which are a lovely purple blue. That was the other thing I was thinking is wisteria. So purple blue. Likely poppies, which are usually red, but not always. Oh, I kind of like that green too, but it's a very different green. But I do like that green. Might hold on to that for something else. The smaller ones on the left are possibly petunias. Those ones are harder to identify. Yeah, I mean, they're not likely to be coloured as if they were the only type of flower anyway. Like, I'll probably go more for what looks right as opposed to what's actually right. But I'm also not sure what I'm doing for some of the colours yet. So, and when you're in doubt, my rule is just fill in more of the page. Because as other colours are placed in, then colours become obvious and you can kind of tell what's missing. So like, I know we're going to be doing a bunch of leaves green, so we can start with green leaves, you know? Easy place to start. Yeah, wisteria are very pretty. And it depends too on like the background I could do if it was like I could do it all foresty and then it would be all green and the purple would stick out. But if I do it blue, the purple may not stick out as much. So that can also factor into it, you know? Yeah, it's the same as the hydrangeas that we coloured recently. So pretty, that purple-blue combo. Snack time, all good. Actually, I have snacks here, eh? Because I have the rest of my lemon custard cream donut that I never finished. I am going to have some proper food though soon. Definitely need a bit more than just the snacky things I've eaten today. As delicious as snacks are, You return again. Welcome back. I remembered I had donut next to me, so this is my snack. It will tide me over. But I can definitely feel I need some proper food. I'm really looking forward to when I discover the inevitable leaf that I've missed. Okay. Oh. I think we are going to leave it here for today. The wrist is starting to throb a little bit, and I'm going to listen to that, especially because I've already got an ankle that I'm dealing with today, so I also don't want to aggravate a wrist. And also, it's been nearly 7 hours, so I feel like this is probably a good time to wrap up. I'm getting a bit hungry, and I think it's time to make some proper food. Oh, Smalt, I will refund you those channel points, because I won't get to eat the candy, especially because I just ate a donut and I'm about to go and eat dinner. I want the rewards queue, please. I thought I put it... No, because all of this reset because of the... Alright, give me a second. That is what I want. Here we go in here. There we go. Please feed me candy. Three hours ago. Okay, I need to look into that. I will get you those points. I could just eat the candy later. I will eat the candy later if you trust me to eat the candy later. I will find it eventually and refund it to you. I just can't find it right now because it hasn't updated any of the rewards since 3 hours ago, which is a bit of a problem. So, I will figure that out. But yes, for our friends on YouTube, this is where we'll leave you. Let's see who's on Twitch right now and who we can go and raid into. We have Rainofi doing art, Josh Uwu doing art. Quite a few people on doing art. Or we can go and raid Vi doing some Final Fantasy. Thank you for being here. I always appreciate y'all being here, hanging out, lurking with me while we do the arts. Let's go and say hi to Vi. We do love Vi here, so... there's entirely a possibility she's going to be hearing us coming because she does have multiple streams on while she streams. Thank you, Fad. You beat me to it. Legends. Mods are legends, I tell you. Raid Journal. Biolicious. Bye, if you're listening, X surprised. So yes, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all so much for helping me get through this continuing page and just being here and hanging with me. It's always so much fun. There may be a stream tomorrow. I will be posting in the Discord and social media if I do. It is a public holiday, so I was planning on streaming, and at this stage we may be going ahead with it. We'll see how we feel tomorrow, but yeah, probably streaming tomorrow. Otherwise, we will be back on Tuesday with our regular colouring stream, and we will carry on with one of these pictures. And in the meantime, if you need to, I am around in a few different places. Feel free to follow me and all that sort of good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Make sure you look after yourself, and I'll catch you all in the next stream.